Hey everyone, welcome to our first watch along. We're going to be reacting in live time to UFC 250 Freedom. Thank you for being here. Anyone that's here, drop a like, comment, subscribe. Welcome to our first. We could talk whatever. We're going to be reacting in. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for showing up, and I hope you guys have a great day and you're enjoying your Sunday. But thank you for showing up. We got some great fights coming up. So we're going to talk fights. We're going to talk Stanley Cup. It's going to be a great show. Great watch along. First practice, first bit of practice for these watch alongs. Because during the season, we will be doing Broncos watch alongs. And we're going to have guests here. They're going to be hanging out with us. It's going to be awesome. All right, guys. I'll see you in a second. All right, there you go. That was your intro video, guys. I forgot to play it. I was just jumping right into here, guys. This isn't a normal show. We're just going to react, in live time, to this Golden Knights Hurricanes matchup and also to UFC 250 Freedom. The fights haven't started yet, so we're just waiting and waiting. I got it pulled up on the TV, so we're going to watch it react in real time. If you guys don't watch UFC, I think this is a great card for you to get introduced to the sport, guys. There's a lot of great fights on this card, and I'm pretty excited for it. I think you guys will hopefully enjoy the fights. Sadly, anytime I recommend people watch UFC, it's always weird fights that end up turning out to be what happens. But yeah, jump over here, guys. Look, we got some great fights. I'm excited. I know some people are pumped to see Gaethje versus Topuria. Some people are pumped to see Josh Holtick, versus Derek Lewis, former fullback. Huge college career. I'm pretty sure he had a great college career. He was with the 49ers and the Cardinals for a little bit. So him and Derek Lewis, that's going to be fun. Big set of banger matchups tonight. This is your matchup for tonight. You got some great fights, guys. So if you don't know anything about UFC, you're going to get introduced, and I think that these are all fun fights. We're going to avoid the politics of tonight, and we're just going to go straight into the fights, and we're going to watch and react to these fights. And it's going to be a laid-back kind of stream. So at times I may be just sitting here. You guys feel free to comment, interact, whatever you guys like. We can talk Broncos if you want. We can talk Broncos. We can talk whatever you guys would like. There's anything that we could really do right now. So whatever, everything's on the table. So feel free to drop in. Let me know if you are watching UFC 250 Freedom. Let me know if you are watching the Stanley Cup Game 6. Let me know. All right, guys. Let me jump back to myself over here. All right. Yep, so we got some people supportive of the Knights. This is going to be our first watch along, so this is a great practice, guys, as we get ready for what's going to happen during the regular season. Because during the regular season, and I tried to invite someone over, we're going to have a guest over, but it didn't work out. We got our American flag right here for, freedom. But, we're avoiding the politics of the fight. We're just, of the night, we're avoiding the politics, and we're just going straight into all these fights, because there's some great fights. And they haven't started yet, so we're waiting. There's a rain delay. So we currently have a rain delay in D.C. So we will see if how this all goes, guys. This is what happens when you have fights outside. Rain actually affects it. The UFC has not had a fight outside. I can't even remember if they ever have, or if it's been a minute. But either way, they got a rain delay. So sucks for the UFC right now. They're stuck waiting. Yeah, guys, Topuria, Gaethje, that's a great matchup. Someone's going to sleep. I think someone's going to sleep. I think Topuria could finish it either way, but I really think someone's going to sleep. It's a great fight. You can see Apollo up here. You can see our new backdrop. Looks nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, feel free to like, subscribe, comment. Guys, drop in here. We're gonna take a look while we wait during this rain delay, guys. We got a rain delay, so we're just chilling. There's nothing really going on. The rain delay in DC. I'm gonna make sure I can pull up the Stanley Cup stuff on this screen on my side. Hope everyone's having a great night. Thank you for showing up. If you are here after the fact, thank you. I don't know why you're watching the watch along after, but I'm grateful to have you here. Yeah, guys. So Carolina has a 3-2. They're up 3-2 on the Golden Knights. So we got to see if the Knights can pull this out and force a Game 7. It's going to be a fun series still. I mean, we still got... I think that the Knights, I think they pull it out. I think we're going to see a Game 7 on there. And then, again, big shout-out to the Knicks pulling off their victory. Good for them. Big shout-out to the Louisville Kings, the UFL team that won their the United Bowl, I believe. I think that's what it's called. Big shout-out to them. That's awesome. Yep, the rain delay is still active, guys. So right now we are just chilling. Be right back, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, what's up? Yeah, we're stuck with a rain delay, so we're just trying to pass some time. We're just here sitting and waiting. This is what happens when you hold fights outside, guys. The UFC does not do this. They're not used to it, so this is what happens. Yeah, guys, normally I would stream with with the glasses off, but I can't see anything if I don't. So here I am. I'm wearing them. I try to not wear them most of the time, but on camera, I'm going to wear them. It helps me so I can read. Come here, sweetheart. Come hang out on the camera. Let's kill some time. Guys, man, it's Cyril Gane, Alex Pereira. Oh, it's going to be a banger matchup. Alex came in heavier than him. And this is going to be his first, jump at heavyweight in the UFC. But he has been just a wrecking ball in the middleweight and the light heavyweight division. And Cyril's had some good fights. He's knocked out like Tai Tuivasa. He's had some banger fights. But and if Cyril's going to win this, he needs to try to submit Alex. Nope, she's here. She's feeling patriotic, guys. She's feeling patriotic. Hi. Hi, little girl. Yes, hi. Yeah, she's just hanging out with us, guys. We're just chilling. Doesn't matter how many people show up. I know that this is a Broncos channel, and we're going to still always be a Broncos channel, but we're passing time. In this off season, it's great for us to react and get practice and when the Broncos season happens, we're going to be going hard on these watch-alongs, because we're not just going to be watching along to Broncos games. We're also going to react to whatever the primetime game is that night, if we're able to catch it and do double headers, you know. So we're going to get into some streaming and a lot of this stuff. Man, the World Cup's been going on, man. The vibes look crazy. I mean, it looks like the stage is set for a solid fight, you know, but it is cloudy. I can see it right now on screen. It is cloudy. Yeah, guys, the sensitivity with this mic, it's kind of fun to play with, so we'll play with it. Quiet, loud, quiet, loud. Yeah, guys, we're just bored. We're playing around. Maybe we can mess with some of our old-time voices. What about this one? To the 40, to the 30, to the 20, 10, touchdown! Yeah, that sounds fun. We're just messing around, guys. We got nothing to do. We're stuck on a rain delay. The first time I ever thought I would say that a rain delay would delay a UFC fight, guys, but of course it would be this one. If you see me, I'm rocking the green Goonsville shirt, guys. Goonsville cap as always. Goonsville's always got us taken care of, guys. Take a look at it. It's beautiful. Yep, guys, we got a sweet little Mike Tyson little animation on the TV. That's kind of fun. Little Mike Tyson, boxing match looking game. Mike Tyson punch out. Yeah, guys, I think at times during this stream, especially when we're empty, I'm going to probably, at times you'll see me probably mute the mic, just because at times if there's nothing happening, I might mute it. But we're just hanging out with the cats, we're watching these fights, and once they start, once this rain delay is over, we're still monitoring and paying attention to the Stanley Cup right now. Alright, guys, we're going to mute the mic for a second. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Patricia. Thank you for showing up. You can see Huxley here. This is your chance to see Huxley. We're going to show the cat, guys. We might as well, while we wait for a rain delay. Oh, you don't see her. Hold on. Wait. And now watch. There you go. We'll leave her on camera for a second, guys. It's all about her. It's all about Huxley. Yes. Sweet, sweet kitty cat. Maybe we'll play with her while we pass some time, guys. We got nothing to do. Ooh, get it. Get it. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. See, she is vicious. She is woman. Good girl, good catch. She's very scared, guys. No. Yep, guys, we're still on rain delay. Still on a rain delay. Alright guys, see, we can always pass some time. See, this is always fun. This is a nice way to pass some time, right? You get to see the cats play. You get to see sweet old lady, you know, playing. That's always fun. You get to see her crazy younger brother right here. Alright guys. We're on a commercial break right now, so there's nothing happening right now. We're keeping an eye out though. We'll keep this here. When we get bored, we'll play with the cats. Yep, she's a sweetheart. Yep, you never really get to see her. She's always hiding. She's a sweet old lady. She just hides all the time. Yep, guys, I might keep it at this angle just for a little bit. Maybe I might tweak it a little. Just so we can show the cats off for a little bit. There, we'll leave it like that just for now. Yeah, all she does is she hides and she sneaks around, and then the only time she lets her presence be known is when she's hungry. When she's hungry, she gets loud about it, guys. She gets real vocal. Yep, guys. All right, I think the fight may be getting ready. The fight's maybe getting ready to start. We'll see. I'm keeping an eye out. Yeah, feel free to hit the like button, you know, comment, you know, like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Yep, I want to thank you guys for all that you do. So we're gonna go check out the pages real quick. All right, guys. So if you're not subscribed already, you know, we're at 76 subscribers. Come subscribe. Yeah, definitely come subscribe if you are not, guys. Sometimes I have to keep that audio down just so I don't play nothing that gets me in trouble, because I don't have permission, you know, from the UFC or anything to do that. All right, guys, so here we are. You know, we are at 76 subs. We are a Broncos channel, and we're going to keep at it. And, you know, I got a Garrett Bowles video lined up. We're going to do videos. We're going to keep doing streams and all that stuff. But, you know, come check us out. You know, we've done a lot. We've done 10 episodes, as you can see. Some of them with some solid views, some without. Episode 1 was awesome. A lot of support. You know, these episodes are getting some more and more. I think they're getting a little better. They're getting technically a little better. Besides that, guys, I do think that, you know, these weekend watch-alongs are going to be fun. Whether we're doing UFC, whether we're doing, like, Stanley Cup, we could be watching the Olympics. We could be doing anything. We could be watching the Broncos. We could be watching a primetime football game. These watch-alongs are going to be fun. I'm working on figuring out how to do thumbnails. I need to get thumbnails dealt with, guys. So until then, you're going to see a lot of this, at least on the late night streams or the watch-alongs. I guess these are okay once I start doing videos, so I need thumbnails. This is just best for, you know, when we have a show or when we're anything that's going to be live, we'll probably have this on here. But besides that, in the future, I'm going to work on getting thumbnails dealt with. I learn one thing at a time. So, yeah, we're at 76 subs. Let's see if we can try to get 77 in this next few hours. That would be cool. Either way, next weekend, I'm looking into maybe doing a 24-hour stream and just really pushing the fact that we want to get to 100. All right, guys. So if you're on Twitter, this is your chance. You know, go check out the Twitter page. We're at 91. Let's go get 100. Let's go get up there. You know, we're live streaming right now. This is us right now. That's how we're feeling. So, you know, and yes, this was our post from yesterday, man. This is the studio. You know, you see it behind me right now, but this is what the studio's looking like. Soon we'll get ourselves a couch. Maybe soon we'll hide this, you know, gap over here by my leg right here. You know, we'll cover that all up. The studio's getting better and better every day. And the hats are already different now. They're not even like that. They're all hanging down now. So it's looking good. Yeah, guys, so definitely go check us out on Twitter. If you have a Twitter, go get us another sub. All right. TikTok. We're at 26. Let's get us up to 27, 28. That'd be cool. Let's go get one more on TikTok. I really appreciate the extra love and support on TikTok. I'm going to make sure I start doing a little more on TikTok. Instagram. All right, guys, hold on. All right. 104. I got to go through there and sift a few of maybe some of the bots out, but definitely go check out, us on Instagram as well. Come subscribe on Instagram, come follow on Instagram. Instagram feels a little more homey, more personal to me. So it feels like a different vibe a little bit at times. But I love it all. It's nice and fun. So definitely come check us out on Instagram too. We're on all 4 platforms. Doesn't hurt to check us out on either of them. All right, guys, let me jump back to you, and we'll see what you're up to. Yes, I know. I need to trademark my name. It takes money, but I very much might need to do that. That might have to be part of the plan so we can really trademark it. All right, guys, I'm going to change the angle a little bit. You got to see the cat. I'm going to go change the camera back a little bit more. Alrighty, guys, I'm right here. National anthem's happening, so we're gonna take a quiet minute until it's over. All right, guys. Yeah, that was it. Also, I will say this: that flyover, I no matter how you feel about these, this situation with the politics, that was an incredible flyover. The Thunderbirds and the Blue Angels, beautiful flyover. You don't get that kind of duo unless it's big, and I'm not here for the politics of it. I'm here for the fights, but I can't deny now that I'm enjoying seeing like the beautiful nature of our country, seeing it on display right now, seeing inside, like they're showing inside the cockpits of these Blue Angel pilots right next to these Thunderbird pilots. They were showing all kinds of cool stuff. It was awesome. It was beautiful. Mile High Monster, Mike, awesome. Appreciate you, man. Yes, America. Absolutely. We got our American flag right here. UFC 250 Freedom. Our first practice with watch-alongs, guys. Soon we're going. This is all about practicing for the regular season, where we're going to do Broncos watch-alongs. We're going to have Broncos fans here soon. We're going to have like guests on stream. We're going to keep doing all kinds of stuff. But I wanted to really do this, and I'm paying attention to the Stanley Cup Game 6 right now as well. But this is also especially so we can get all this extra practice and know what we're doing. There's a lot for us to learn. And watch-alongs are supposed to be the fun part, where we don't have to worry. There's no script, nothing. If you got questions, ask them. We'll get to them. But we're just relaxing, guys. A lot of people on screen, guys. Pretty much the typical crowd you expect that would have been there for this is there. So, a dog hears me. Tell Dottie I say hello. Yeah, guys. No, either way, very grateful for everyone that's served this country. Grateful to be a part of this country. Wherever politics puts you, it doesn't matter, because you're family to me. You're an American. We're all family. It doesn't matter where politics puts you guys. Being American comes first before party, guys. Unity's about, supporting each other and loving each other. We can definitely agree, but we're here for some great fights, and it's gonna be some banger fights, man. I can't wait. Ilya Topuria, Justin Gaethje, Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane. Oh, and then let's not forget, guys, the most entertaining fight on this card. And here's the thing, guys. When I talk Broncos, I feel so like stressed and have so much anxiety, and it's just because I love the Broncos. I love talking Broncos. When I talk UFC, I feel so laid back. That's because anytime I ever watch UFC, there's almost always a drink nearby, or I'm relaxing, or I just had like a nice meal, and I had some spicy chicken. I got myself some cold water. I got myself a Mountain Dew. Living up to the white trash in my heart, guys. But either way, we're just trying to have some fun. And when I talk about UFC, it just feels like it comes off a little more fun and free-flowing. And the whole point with these watch-alongs is it's going to be fun and free-flowing too. It's just we don't have Broncos watch-alongs right now, guys. We will be doing Broncos watch-alongs in the future. I've already invited Adam, Bronco fan that I met from the Tom Grassi event. I've invited him. He's welcome to come here when we do Broncos watch-alongs during the streams. During the games. I've invited a few other people. I've invited my old neighbor Jake. I've invited a few people and told them they're welcome to come here. And that's why we're going to get a couch. Because once we have a couch, this camera is going to go from here to more here, in front, more centered, so we can fit 3 or 4 people on screen. I got to pull. We have this new backdrop, guys, but behind it is still a humongous like bed sheet. So, and that was just so I could have something that you're not. That way, you're not staring at white. Everything, this is why we do it, so it stays nice and professional looking, guys. Yeah, the Canes already scored already. Yep, guys, so if you're paying attention to the Stanley Cup, Canes are already on the board. It's 1-0, Canes are up. Come on, Golden Knights, let's see if you can make this interesting. Take it to a Game 7. The Knicks, man, New York is turning into Gotham City, guys. We'll see if it calms down after a whole night of celebrating. For some people, celebrating that is not going to be enough. Man, Mike, are you really about to start a space online? On Twitter, we're going to start talking about gonorrhea and the prevalence in the golfing community, because I'll do that. I had no problem resharing that comment. That needs to be shared. Okay, yeah, that's a fun discussion that you and Cornbread had. I'm just gonna have to watch and read over that. Nice, guys. You guys had a real productive conversation there, man. I appreciate that. That's fun. That made me smile. Yeah, you never know the stuff you'll see on Twitter, so sometimes it's negative, sometimes you just see some funny stuff. I just enjoy the fun, the positive and the funny stuff. But yeah, guys, if you have not checked out what is going on, it does look cool out there. That flyover was amazing. I've never seen a flyover like that. I was just sitting here, watching, and when I saw those jets all together, it was crazy. Yeah, guys, the fights haven't started yet. Believe it or not, we had a rain delay. There was a rain delay. So because of a rain delay, these fights were pushed back by like 30 minutes or so. But yep, we got the commentating crew. You got John Anik, you got Joe Rogan, you got Daniel Cormier, DC up there. So, your typical commentating crew is up there. Bruce Buffer is not announcing this fight, guys. Bruce Buffer is not announcing this night. And guys, Alex Pereira went up to heavyweight. He can be the first 3-division champion. This is what's awesome, is he can be the first 3-division champion. I know I went live last night, guys, and we talked Broncos and stuff. And if you want to talk Broncos, drop your questions in the chat. We can still talk Broncos. I have no problem doing that. I'll talk anything. I'll talk sports. I'll stay up late. It's the NFL offseason. That's why I'm doing a watch along for UFC fights, while also definitely keeping track of the Stanley Cup right now. And right now, guys, you got the Hurricanes taking a 1-point lead over the Knights. with like 10 minutes left in the first period. So worth keeping an eye on. Yep, she agrees. Sweet old lady agrees. Yeah, guys, if you don't know who Alex Pereira is, he's probably, like, there's two guys in this world, like, John Jones is deadly. You don't want to mess with John Jones, you know, and he had two brothers in the NFL. John Jones is deadly. You don't want to mess with John Jones. He's probably the most deadliest man on this planet if you were to engage in a fight with. He probably kills you in under 20 seconds, maybe faster. But Alex Pereira... Like, I mean, I guess if you're not worried about the takedown, the man can knock you out just as fast as John Jones, even faster. Like, I almost wish we could just guarantee that those two could face each other and there would be no grappling, because John Jones can deal with the highest levels of wrestlers. So wrestling is, and that's what makes John Jones so deadly, is he's well-rounded and the peak. He is the peak, no matter what the scandals or the history may be, whether it's talking about... drug tests, arrests, stuff like that, John Jones, UFC is completely different from the NFL in terms of, like, you don't have, some of these standards and rules aren't that big of a deal in the UFC. Sometimes you see some guys get away with stuff. We saw Greg Hardy make the transition from the NFL to the UFC. And I'm not a big fan of these guys that make these transitions from these sports leagues, other sports leagues, into combat sports. But I will say that, like, the NBA, the NFL, if they were not getting all these big boys, imagine if these guys were going into, like, the UFC. Imagine if Calais Campbell, out of college, went into the UFC instead. That sounds scary. Imagine if Shaquille O'Neal got into, MMA. Instead of basketball. Imagine if Derek Wolf got into MMA instead. Terrifying. My point is, guys, is that the NBA, the NFL, they've been stealing all the big boys from these fighting promotions or from fighting, because you can make more money and you don't have to get punched in the face for it. But you can definitely see some of these big boys making the transition, like Josh Hokett. He played in college. He was like a fullback. I think he ran for like over 6,000 yards in college. And then he played for the 49ers and the Cardinals, and then made it back into the MMA. And he's 9-0, and he's going to be taking on Derek Lewis, guys. We're going to jump back over so I can show you the fights that are on the docket real quick. All right, guys. See, this is who I was talking about, man. Josh Hokett. Former football player, guys. Only 28, a year younger than me. This guy's younger than me. Honestly, though, I've weighed myself recently. I'm about like 225, but I hate muscle. I'm just an average bod, bro. But no, this guy, former football player, total athlete. One thing I give football players, credit for when they make the switch. Some of them can do it, some can't. Greg Hardy did not. But guys like this guy, he shows it that extra athleticism that you have in football really helps you make that translation into combat sports. Because you already are athletically gifted with some speed, some agility, some strength, So that all really, really helps. I'm excited for this matchup. I went back and I had to change my picks, because I literally had Josh versus Derek. I had Derek winning, but I changed it because now I think Josh is going to win in the second round with ground and pound. That first round is terrifying. He can easily get slept. That first round is terrifying, though, for him versus Derek Lewis, because Derek Lewis, cannon of an arm. Anyone knows Derek Lewis, they know, that this man, he's quoted for saying, "My balls was hot." That's what he said. And that's why he took his pants off in the middle of the ring. Dude is a beast. They call him the Black Beast for a reason. You don't want to mess with this guy. I wouldn't want to mess with him. Terrifying. The man has, he lost his last fight. So this is a chance for Derek to try to get in the win column. But I just think he's going to be doing it up against a scrappy, loudmouth who can wrestle, who may be able to out-wrestle him. And guys, our first fight's getting ready to start soon. We're getting ready to, have... let's go back real quick. All right. First fight's getting ready to start. This is your first fight, guys. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia. I'm all Diego Lopez on this, guys. I was a big fan of the success he's had the last 2 years. He's really taken a step up and grown a lot. So I'm a big fan of Diego Lopez. Jumping over here real quick to see what you guys say. Yep. See, guys. All right, so I'm gonna mute this at times, just every once in a while, just so like certain backup audio doesn't pick up. Because if I do choose to turn the volume up and watch some of this, I may turn the volume down on here for you guys, just so you don't hear certain things, so I don't get in trouble with the UFC. And I know how Dana White is. I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes. If anyone's wondering, you do see a cat over here. That's my son. That's my son. Yep. Apollo Creed. Yep, he's chilling over there. Yeah, I was messing with our, you know what, while we're here, guys. I was messing with stuff. Let's see. Get this back inside the border, because I was fixing the border. Anyone who's streamed and watched me use this overlay the last few streams will recognize that there was a period where there was a little black gap right here, and it's because it was not all the way over to the border. And not once did I notice. That's how bad my eyesight is. I got really look at it. So I fixed it. We're lined up with our border and our overlays now, so that's nice. All right, guys, so first fight's getting ready to begin. They're about to have fighters walk out. I will say this is pretty cool. I'm not a fan necessarily of seeing how the White House is used this way, but at the same time, man, it's a great spectacle. And you're seeing fighters walked out by emergency services personnel. You got firefighters. You got law enforcement, you got Secret Service, they're being walked out by everyone. It's a good way to honor these people, just like when they did the press conferences. Fighters were walked out by local students from schools out there, I believe. Well, they were definitely kids that were walking them out. I'm pretty sure they were either students or they were some sort of youth. Thank you so much for following on X. I try to get as much followers on as I can, whether it's on TikTok, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on Instagram, whether it's on Instagram. I try to get the followers where I can. We're just trying to normalize late night sports over here, while also having fun with these reactions, guys. And I ate before stream because I don't want to eat on stream. I'm not a fan of doing that, even if I were to mute it like this. I don't like eating on camera, guys. I don't know if I could be a food reviewer, and I'm a fan of a few food reviewers. There's one that's her name's Val. She's a Bronco fan, but she lives here in Vegas. I think she goes by Stadium Food Girl on Instagram. But she literally just reviews food and stuff, and I just don't know if I could eat on camera. It would be a weird thing to get over. But yes, guys, it is UFC 250 Freedom. First fight's getting ready to start. Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. Grateful Mike popped in. I know that I don't know if UFC is particularly your thing. I'm a Bronco fan just like you, Mike, but when the Broncos are not on, I yearn for something. And if I can't watch any kind of live football in that moment, whether it's arena football, college football, UFL, whatever, I start to yearn for combat sports. And I loved the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, I loved the Ultimate Fighter. The Ultimate Fighter played a big part in what I learned about fighting, at least these fighters, growing up. Yeah, so you got Steve Garcia, you know, and you got Diego Lopez in here, guys. I'm going to listen to this intro. I wish you guys could listen to this intro. I need to see. Let me check something out, guys. Let's see, we're going to triple check on this Stanley Cup game real quick. All right, it's still 1-0 in the first period. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna mute you for a second. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Yeah, guys, I wanted to show. I at least wanted to have the audio in the background, but I double checked it, and you know, YouTube will automatically, you know, find this stuff for the UFC because the UFC has its own audio commentary and broadcast. You know, so it's all protected. So that's why you're not going to even hear the audio in the background. I wish I could play the audio so you guys could at least hear what's going on, but that's okay. You're going to end up probably getting my reactions, guys. But this is why we learn about like fair use or you know, why we learn about, you know, copyrights and why we don't, you know, mess with people's stuff or steal people's things. So that's why we make sure we do this stuff responsibly. And thank you for following on everything. It means a lot. Trying to get all the attention I can. Oh, Paramount's having its first lag. Literally, as Diego Lopez was making it to the cage. They're having their first lag on Paramount, guys. And it's not an internet issue. This got to be a Paramount issue. It's got to be a Paramount issue because the internet's doing just fine. So, Paramount, man, get your act together. Come on. I believe you can do it. I do believe you can do it. Hold on, guys. We're going to have to fix this. All right, guys, we got it back. Paramount was lagging, though. We'll see how Paramount does with the stream and keeping it going. I know Netflix has had some issues this year with streaming some fights, but Paramount should have no issues because they signed that deal with the UFC. Basically, you know, putting all their things. It used to be on ESPN. Now it's all on Paramount. So basically, they paid UFC a few $1 billion. UFC took a few $1 billion. From Paramount. Oh, it's lagging again. Literally, come on, Paramount. Come on, Paramount. But yeah, guys, so as it tries to load, we'll let it see. Hi, Thomas. Nice to see you. Yeah, guys, so basically the UFC got bought by Paramount. Not completely, but like it's just it airs. So they show the all these pay-per-views. What would have been a pay-per-view that you'd have to pay for, or if you had ESPN Plus, you know, you'd still have to pay for either way. Now you don't have to pay for the payper-view. You just have to have Paramount Plus. So if you do have Paramount Plus, maybe open it up and watch it. Oh, I'm wrong. Bruce Buffer's here. Maybe I was wrong. I saw something that said Bruce Buffer wasn't be here, but I think it was maybe it was just for the weigh-ins. Either the weigh-ins or the interviews, but Bruce Buffer's here, guys. So I'm going to turn this down, and I'm going to watch the Bruce Buffer weigh-in real quick. But if you have Paramount Plus, open up Paramount Plus and go check out, UFC 250 Freedom. Yep, everyone say hi to each other in the chat. Say what's up, It's good to say what's up, engage with each other. All right, guys. First fight starting. Mike Beltran as your referee. All right, you can hear those USA chants. So, everyone's locked in. Paramount is lagging still. It is lagging. So Paramount needs to get it together. But it does look like a fun vibe over there. No, I didn't hear about Oliver Tree. Is that true? Let me see. I didn't know that. No, that's pretty sad, yeah. That sucks that he's dead. Helicopter crash? Wow. Yeah, Oliver Tree, guys, it's so sad. If anyone's listened to his music, or, he was a funny character. But yeah, no, apparently he died in a helicopter crash in Brazil, literally today. Wow. That's sad, guys. All right, we got our fight happening. We're going to pay attention to this fight. Okay. Oh, solid right from Lopez. From Garcia, man. Garcia's really putting the pressure on Lopez, man. He's really pressuring Lopez. Man, yeah, these guys are bringing some pressure. A solid right by Lopez right there. It's a 3-round fight, guys. Most of these are all 3-round, except for the main and the co-main. Main and the co-main are 5-round. Okay. Yeah, Garcia's being really aggressive. Head kick from Lopez, missed. Already halfway through this first round. But it's a fun fight card, guys. Yeah, if you have Paramount, feel free to check it out. You can watch it while you are here with me. Oh, man, solid elbow by Lopez, guys. Solid elbow. Yeah, these guys are really letting loose now. They're unwinding. They're starting to, they got that anxiety out now. They're really letting it out. And you got Garcia pressuring Lopez on the cage. Oh, guys, come on. These guys are just let it loose, guys. And we're only one round in. We're not even at the end of this first round, and these two are just throwing. They've traded kicks, but some are one of them's landing sneaky elbows. The other one keeps landing, some sneaky rights. These two are just awesome. Every one of these fights, guys, on this card could have easily been a fight night of its own and been the main event for its own fight night. So this is a whole card full of main events. So, these guys are really letting loose. So guys, they're going at it. Sweet girl. Yeah, Garcia, so far he's landing 34% of his punches. So, he's doing pretty good. He's been really bringing the pressure on Lopez, guys. Garcia's just really bringing the pressure. All right, first round's in the books, guys. First round is in the books. All right, that's the first round. I would say that Garcia probably won that first round, but Lopez was really starting to warm up at the end. We'll see how this goes. All of these are three-round fights, guys. All of these are three-round fights. And in between fights, guys, we will probably, not all the fights, but maybe in between one or two of the fights, we'll definitely step away for intermissions or whatever. But if you're watching the fights, let me know what you're excited for. If you're watching the Stanley Cup, let me know how you're feeling, because right now you still got a 1-point deficit. You still have a 1-point deficit as the Golden Knights right now. If the Canes win, they win. So the Knights, their only best bet is to pull this out and then take it to Carolina. All right, guys, we're about to start round 2. All right. Okay, yeah, both of them coming right out the gate hot. Garcia's trying to keep that same pace, but Lopez is matching it this time. Lopez wasn't matching it at first. I guess I'm kind of surprised to not see one of these two guys start taking it to the ground. Both of them have been trying to just keep standing and banging. This has turned into like a full-on kickboxing match. These two are just going. They're not one attempt for a takedown. So I'm surprised that neither of these two have made that, because both of them have that in their bag. Garcia really still trying to put the pressure on, though. Garcia's really keeping the pressure. Garcia, the number 9th ranked featherweight, and then Lopez, the number 2 ranked featherweight, guys. For those who don't know, that's 145. Yeah, if this is your first like UFC event, you know, it's a good one to get accustomed to, or you know, or I think this is a good card to introduce yourself to it. You know, take all the politics out of it. You know, it's a good fight. Oh, Lopez is getting a little beat up a little. Yeah, Garcia, you know, got him again right there. Garcia's really feeling himself. I had Lopez in this fight, guys, but Garcia, he's really getting him, man. Great jab, great jab. He's just piecing him up. Oh. Okay, Lopez responds with a big right. Yeah, Lopez is coming out swinging, trying to keep him off him. Man, these two are going. Oh. Okay, Lopez wobbled Garcia. Oh, these two are going. Up. Garcia's down. Lopez is on him. Up. Lopez wins. We had that one, guys. We're 1-0 on our predictions so far. Lopez pulled it out. Holy crap. And as Lopez climbs to the top of the cage. Beautiful TKO. Yeah, beautiful TKO by Lopez. Garcia was putting on him the whole fight. Garcia was setting the pace. Garcia was hitting up and piecing him up real good. But then when Lopez was getting pieced up, Lopez got tired of it. He just let loose. He let out with some big ones. He got it. He was able to do enough to wobble him and then enough to knock him to the ground, and he hopped on him and finished him. And Lopez is pulling out the cowboy hat. Lopez is celebrating, and Lopez hits the... Oh, man, congrats to Lopez, man. Man, congrats to Lopez. Let's see. So it was a crazy left hook that really wobbled Garcia. It was a crazy left hook that wobbled him. Yeah, the left hook really wobbled him and dropped him a little bit, and then sent him to the ground. Yeah, it was two left hooks, really. It was that left hook. Yep. Man. And then Lopez finished. Solid finish for Lopez. Again, this could have been a fight of the night, guys. Solid performance right there. Wow. Great performance by Diego Lopez. Man, Diego Lopez was on the ropes on that one, man. He was not setting the tone. He looked like the slower fighter for a second. But, man, after Garcia was laying on him, Lopez really let loose. And all Lopez had to do was let loose, and he pulled it out. Great performance. Great win. You know, you got Lopez by TKO, guys. Yep. And he celebrates by climbing on top of the cage. Awesome. That's a hell of a win. That's incredible. We're going to step away for 3 minutes, guys. Probably 3 minutes, maybe less. We'll be right back. All right. All right, guys, we're back. Yep, Diego Lopez is he got his hand raised. We're 1-0 in our prediction, guys. Oh. There's a vicious left hook followed by another vicious left hook. Or my bad, should I say a vicious left hook followed by a right left. But either way, it was 2 left hooks that really did it. So that first left hook wobbled him bad. And then as soon as he popped back up, he took a right and then another left, and the left dropped him. And then Diego just jumped on and finished him. So yeah, big win for Diego. Very happy for him. All right, yep. So Diego Lopez continues his win streak, guys. He's only lost 1 fight in his whole career, and guess who it was? To Volkanovski. Everyone who knows about Alexander Volkanovski knows that Volk's the GOAT. We got Bo Nickel coming up, guys, against Kyle Dawkins, I believe. So you know, that's gonna be a fun one. I got Bo Nickel with the submission, but who knows what happens? We are 1-0 with our prediction, guys. 1-0. Let's see. Maybe we can load up the. Come on. We're gonna see if we can. We'll open up Twitter, and we'll have the UFC page open. That way, if the highlights pop up, we can see him. All right, guys. Beautiful. So this is not me showing the fight. I'm just showing, you know, the awesome highlight off of, you know, Twitter. Nope. Can't play that. Sorry, guys. No audio. I don't want no audio on there. I'm not trying to get in trouble. Oof. Great fight. Yeah, these boys really went at it, guys. And so here's your next fight coming up. Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins, guys. Bo Nickel, by far, one of the best collegiate wrestlers ever. So this is going to be exciting. I'm excited to see how this one goes. I have Bo Nickel winning this one, so we'll see if we can get continue our win streak, or at least continue our streak of being right. You know, we got 1. We're 1-0 on this fight card. Let's see if we can get this next one. Again, let's not forget I did change my mind on the Derek Lewis fight. I went from Derek Lewis to Josh, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, if anyone's in here, thank you for being in here. You know, feel free to like, subscribe, comment, drop a Bronco question, whatever you want. You know, we're a Broncos page, but we talk about whatever. We talk about whatever. It was a rough week last week, so I didn't get much done. It was rough on the whole family. The whole family, you know, misses Domino. Domino's been on our minds a lot recently. So, you know, we'll just pop over here real quick so I could show you guys something. Here you go. You know, the bestest boy, the sweetest boy. Everyone loves his smile. You know, we miss him so much, but he's family, and he's always with us. You know, so, you know, we love Domino. We may have took a small break last week and to reset, but you know, he'd be proud of us just keeping up at what he's doing. So go check him out. Go look at these awesome pictures of his final amazing day with us. He had a blast. We hung out outside. We went on a walk to the park. You know, he got to hang out with his family, playing with toys. And then he got to try chocolate for the first time before he got to cross the Rainbow Bridge. He got to have M&Ms with his family. That was fun. He had a great day. And it was the best way you could ever say goodbye to one of your best friends, is by having just, you know, a normal, amazing day. Just the same old, normal, amazing day that feels the same, but just a little more fun. So we're going to love this buddy, and we're going to miss him forever. But he's not gone. He's always with us. But that may have been why I took a break, last week. And I do apologize, but we needed to reset. And yeah, see, here's that. Here was the flag when we first got it, guys. You see it behind me now. And that was the picture I took earlier. The hats are now down. So they're not up like that. They're facing downwards. But I love the flag. I think it looks great. It's a great little background feature. Just wait till we get ourselves a couch in here. Just wait till there's a couch and we can have guests in here. And it's not just me sitting here. It can be anyone that's ever in Vegas and wants to show up on screen. But yeah, so it's a fun time. Again, I'm very happy about this. We're going to take a break as this. We'll talk a little Broncos for a second. I'm really excited to see George Payton and Sean Payton together for the next few years, tied together at the hip. These two are a great GM head coach duo. I put them up there in the top 5. I think, arguably top 1 or 2's got to be, Howie Roseman and, Nick Sirianni. But also, the other one would be Les Snead and then Sean McVay, great coach GM duo. But I think that, Sean Payton and George Payton right up there. Great pair. And again, the other day, 4 days ago, was Benny Fowler's birthday, so happy late birthday to Benny. Hope he had a great time. All right, guys, we're going to jump back over here to me. All right, guys, so we got our next fight about to start soon. We got Bo Nickel, and then we have Kyle Dawkins about to do their walkouts. Yeah, you can see the White House Marine Sentries. You can see the Honor Guard featuring members from 6 service branches. It's still a spectacle for sure. And no matter how you feel about this, you can take it as, these service members are all getting their own bit of moment on camera, and they all deserve their bit of fame. All right, guys, you have Kyle Dawkins. He's being walking out by literally a police officer and a Medal of Honor recipient. You got Staff Sergeant Ty Carter, Medal of Honor recipient, and then he's being walked out by SWAT officer Brady Cook of the Las Vegas Metro Police Department. So you have a SWAT officer walking out Kyle Dawkins from Vegas with a Medal of Honor recipient. So this is awesome. I am enjoying seeing that these athletes are being walked out by heroes. You're seeing some real heroes walking these athletes out. And this is the part of this that you could enjoy as an American. As an American, you can enjoy this part. No matter where you fall politically, to see these people walking them out, it's awesome. The dog is rolling around on the ground, guys. Let's see if I can get the dog on camera. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You can come here? You can come here? What? You gonna come up here? Hi. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Look, guys, it's a dog on camera. It's a dog on camera. He's famous now. He's famous. He gets his 15 seconds of fame. This is Redis. This is Redis. He's famous now. Oh, hi, buddy. Look, guys. It's a sweet dog. It's a sweet dog. His name's Redis. Yes. Now you get to be famous. Yep. Make your family proud. Say what you gotta say. Let it out. Here. What do you want to say? Yep. Thank you. All right. Goodbye. Well, here comes the dog. He's incoming. All right. Kyle Dawkins has made it to the cage, guys. I will, when they walk out, I will say, I'll make sure I pay attention, and I do repeat who is walking them out, because that's pretty cool that you have heroes walking out these fighters. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute this so I can hear this. All right, guys. Yeah, no, so they got a live band performing. That's awesome. All right, Bo Nickel from Rifle, Colorado, guys. You know, 3-time NCAA Division I champion. Probably one of the best wrestlers ever. They just made their walkout through the Oval Office. That's actually kind of neat. All right, so you have Medal of Honor recipient, specialist Jim McCullough, walking him out. And then you got another Las Vegas SWAT officer, Kerry Kubel, or Kubla. Hope I said that right. But that's pretty cool. You actually got some badasses walking out these badasses. So that's kind of neat, guys. I am enjoying seeing the people that are walking them out. Give these people their bit of fame and their attention. You already have the corners, like the corners for these fighters, they're already waiting at the cages for them. They're waiting at the cage for them, so it's something they don't even have to do. They're not a part of the walkout. Bo Nickel's a favorite, so you got some people out there cheering for him. You got some members of the band rooting for him. This is a nice short fight card, guys. This is a good one that is nice to be able to, if it's your first time watching UFC, this is a solid fight card to introduce and get your feet wet, because it's not a lot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Some of these fights only go for 15 minutes if they go all 3. And then you got the main and the co-main. They could each go for 25 minutes each. But that's if they go for all 5 rounds, guys. So there's not a lot of fights. There's no prelims on this card. It's just a straight banger of a card. No prelims. Again, Kyle Dawkins, Bo Nickel. This is your matchup right now. And these two could easily be its own UFC fight night. So this is a good fight. Good fight. I got Bo Nickel. I got him by, I think, submission. But anything can happen, guys. We'll see. Bo's 8-1. But I'm partial to the name Bo. So I'm rooting for, someone named Bo. Can't blame me there. But this is who I'm talking about, guys. 3-time Division I NCAA champion. You don't want to mess with Bo Nickel. Look, this guy, badass. This guy easily out-wrestles most people. So, you just got to be cautious and see how this goes. Again, let's see if we can go 2 for 2. Because we already predicted Diego Lopez getting the win. Let's see if we can predict Bo Nickel getting the win. This whole card is exciting, guys. Yep, so you got intros happening right now. This one maybe could go all 3 rounds. We'll see. All right, guys, fight's about to start. Round 1. I think it's fair to expect Kyle to probably, set how this goes on the feet. But just be aware for Bo to shoot for the takedown. That takedown's got to be scary if you're Kyle. Oh, wow. Wow. Bo just scoops him up. He just scoops him up and puts him down that easy. Let's not forget, 3-time Division I NCAA wrestler, guys. If you ever see someone with cauliflower ear, just walk away. Don't start a fight with them, because you're going to end up dunked on your head. Man. All right, so you already have Bo Nickel in top dominant position on the ground. Kyle Dawkins is on the bottom. At this point, you do your best to try to get out of there, and you see, you could see Kyle Dawkins really trying to do his best to shimmy out there or try to stand up, but then you're not going to get up with a guy like Bo Nickel on top of you. Bo Nickel's got great pressure. And this is the whole, debate with like wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Oh, they are trading on the ground, throwing elbows. They are swinging anything. This is one thing that this White House fight, because it's only 7 fights, guys, and you're going to see some guys really want to get these performance of the nights, these fight of the nights type stuff. They're going to go for Kyle Dawkins already has a cut above his left eye. You got a left eye above Kyle Dawkins. Bo Nickel with incredible top pressure. When he gets on top of you, it's hard to get him off of you. He knows how to use his body and push the pressure down on top of you guys. So Bo Nickel's doing a great job. And Kyle Dawkins is already cut up, and they still have 3 minutes of this first round, and Kyle Dawkins has already been on his back for about a minute. So if Bo Nickel keeps Kyle down here on his back for the rest of this round, you can already guarantee this round's going to Bo Nickel. Kyle Dawkins has no chance of winning this round already with what's left unless he can get out. And it seems like he's trying to go for something, but I don't know if trying to submit Bo Nickel from the bottom is going to be the plan. Yeah, Kyle Dawkins is just trading blows from the bottom, so he's already been on the ground. Bo Nickel's already had him on the ground since after about a minute, and now Bo Nickel's just hitting him with the elbows. Top pressure is insane. Bo Nickel can really put that top pressure on you and then keep his weight on top of you, so you're not going to shimmy out or squeeze out of that, guys. It's getting crazy. Let me see if anyone's in here in the chat. Man, Bo Nickel, he is a spectacle. I really do think that he's a future middleweight champion if he gets you to the ground. And he got Dawkins to the ground so easily. Polymarket's already saying 82% chance of Nickel winning. I think that that's very true. It's fair to say that if this fight keeps going this way, and we got 1 minute 30 seconds left in this first round, but if this fight keeps going this way, you're going to see Bo Nickel eke out a decision victory or a ground and pound victory. The ref is standing them up, so they are being separated. The ref is standing them up. I do wonder how much referees are going to want to allow guys to take it to the ground on this fight night, because there's only 7 fights. We're already 1 in. They probably want a lot of action. They want guys to swing. So you may see Bo be a little forced to stand and bang. And Kyle is looking like a little faster, but Bo is doing just fine so far on the stand-up. If I'm Bo, I survive these next 40 seconds of standing up, come back out of in the second round, go for that next takedown, dunk him on his head end. Keep rack up a second round of dominance. Oh, great head kick. Bo Nickel just dropped Kyle Dawkins. Kyle Dawkins, it's done. It's done. Bo Nickel wins on his feet. I did not have it winning that way. I had Bo Nickel winning. I did not have it winning him that way. He just dropped Kyle Dawkins. The 3-time division wrestling national champion just dropped a great striker. This man only had like 9 fights under his belt. Bo Nickel's going to be a champion and a menace. This man can easily handle you and take you to the ground. He's hopped out of the cage. He's doing his extracurriculars right now. But Bo Nickel he's going to be a menace. He just finished it. Crazy, crazy, guys. I didn't see it coming that way. Here you go, Bo Nickel. Here you go. Wow. That is crazy. Let's see, what did it for him? Oh, there was a head kick, maybe? Oh, nope, the head kick really got him. Oh, nope, it was a left and a right. Bo's got some power in those hands, guys. He's getting better and better, more comfortable with his striking, but he's got some power. He's got some great power in those hands, and this is a man that you don't want to wrestle with at this point, guys. Maybe you don't even want to stand and bang with this guy. How many fights until Bo Nickel is a UFC middleweight champion? I don't know, but he's got it. He's got what it takes, that's for sure. Big win for Bo Nickel, guys. We're already 2 fights in. They're playing Red, White, and Blue by Godsmack. That's the song they're playing. I'm not going to play it on the screen, but that's what they're playing on screen. Is they're playing a song called Red, White, and Blue by Godsmack. Yeah, no, good win. Wow, I am impressed. These fights are rolling fast already, guys. Let's jump back over here and take a quick look. But look, these fights are rolling fast. We are 2 in. Let's refresh this. Bam. This one is not TBD. It just needs to refresh. But Bo Nickel just took this, guys. Let's see if it's fixed already. Not yet. But yeah, Bo Nickel just took this. He's improving to 9-1. Bo Nickel is seriously a problem. We got Ruffy and Chandler coming up next, but we're already almost halfway through this card, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. But it's been an exciting 2 cards. 2 TKOs. Wow. Big win. Crazy. Yeah, guys, I had Nickel winning. I just did not think he was going to be on his feet, let alone, I think that was at the end of round 1. Let me check. Hold on, the fight announcement. I mean, they're going to announce the winner right now. All right, guys, 4 minutes and 34 seconds into the first round. TKO Bo Nickel. Crazy win. Guy is coming for that middleweight championship. He has amazing top pressure. He scooped up Kyle Dawkins like it was nothing. He just scooped him and dropped him. I would like to really see him against a high-level wrestler that might be able to not necessarily stop it, but might be able to defend against it a little more. I want to see more of these stand-up situations. Oh man, dude, Monster's got a strawberry lemonade version. I just might have to try it. Yeah, guys, no, Bo Nickel's done a lot. He's grown a lot as just a wrestler. He really put it on him. He put it on Dawkins. Great head kick. It was a great head kick followed by a right and then a left that drops him, and then just ground and pound. 2 TKOs ending with ground and pound, guys. We're getting closer and closer to these main events already. This next one, Michael Chandler and Marcelo Ruffy. Great fight coming up. And this is just a great little way, because at least with me not having to script nothing, I'm just chilling. So we're just watching this, guys. But great round 1 victory. He did not let it go to round 2. Great round 1 victory. Bo Nickel, but so far, Diego Lopez and Bo Nickel are trying to make their case for performance of the night. They want that bonus. I believe Crypto.com is helping with the bonuses, so fighters could make up to $1 million in bonus. Girl. Sweet girl. She's hanging out. Yeah, guys. Crazy win by Bo Nickel. Again, one more time for Bo Nickel. Yeah, Bo Nickel really deserved that. He did good. That was a great win. Dominant. In control of that fight from the minute it began. Yeah, great fights so far, guys. 2 great fights. Let's refresh this real quick. All right, there you go. 2 KOs. 2 KO TKOs, Great wins so far. We're 2-0. We did have Chandler in this next one. This is one we might lose. We did have Chandler, and then we switched from Derek Lewis to Josh. We had O'Malley, we had Pereira, and then we had Topuria. I'm big on Gaethje, but I had Topuria still. Yeah, guys, this is a great time for us to take a little ad break, so we're going to do that. We're going to jump over, and we're going to jump over to our unofficial sponsor, Goonsville. You see me wearing it right now. I love my Goonsville, guys, whether it's the t-shirt, whether it's a beanie, a hat, hoodie. I love my Goonsville, guys. Goonsville is awesome. And look, you see it on me right now. Love it. Fully embroidered. Love it. Goonsville's a great company, guys. Go check it out. Go check out Petros. Petros is family to us. We met him back in Denver, and we talk all the time. He is just a great businessman. He is pushing the brand. He is pushing the Ville, and he is killing it. So go give Petros some love. Go check him out. Maybe go buy some Goonsville, from motocross to podcasts to the Greek Festival, wherever. You see Goonsville everywhere. And the man is just a hustler. He just hustles and hustles. Yeah, guys. And then, while we're covering a combat sporting event, look at that. You never know who may be wearing Goonsville. Whether it's an athlete, podcaster, motocross, who knows. You'll see all kinds of awesome people wearing Goonsville. So go check out Goonsville, guys. I love Goonsville. I love how great it looks, honestly. Every time I wear it, I feel like $1 million. So go check out Goonsville. Go give Petros some love. Go check out that 10%. I believe on the catalog. They got some pretty cool stuff on here that's still some pretty affordable, too. Like, even if you go over here, guys, and you hit, sort and go price to low, like there's some great stuff on here still. Go get some of these. Go get, these beanies. This one's in black, but it's the same as this Broncos one. But it has a layer on the inside. Keeps you nice and warm. So if you go snowboarding, whatever, skiing, take that with you. But Goonsville's awesome, guys. Reach out to Petros if maybe you want something custom. You know, if you can afford it, he'll do it for you. Get it done for him, and get it. You know, he'll make your custom stuff for you. He's made all kinds of cool stuff for the Ville. He's done a lot for other people, and he is just nonstop. So go support Goonsville. Goonsville's awesome. Goonsville's family. So look at all that awesome stuff you can get. You see me repping this hat right now. You know, if you're a Golden Knights fan, you know, this gold and black, I love my Goonsville. It's a great hat, great company. So go check out Goonsville, guys. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. Remember, like, subscribe, comment, share. You know, we're going to be doing watch-alongs during the NFL season. We just so happen to be doing this for some practice. Yeah, you always got to have Goonsville on. Absolutely, chat. Yeah, we're just going until the end of the fights tonight, and we'll go from there. We are monitoring the Stanley Cup right now, so let's double check and see how this is going. I believe it's still 1-0. Let's see. Yep, it's still 1-0. 9 minutes in. I mean, we have 9 minutes left of the second period, and it's only a 1-point game. So anything can happen in this game for the Knights and the Hurricanes, guys. I think it feels fitting if this becomes a 7-game series, and if the Knights can pull it off and take it all the way back to Carolina. Yep, guys, I got cats everywhere. I got a cat right here. I got a cat up here. I got everything. Let's see, right up here. There's a cat right there. Regis, come here. You guys want the dog? Let's see if he'll jump on screen. Come here. Come here. Oh, we have a dog. We have a dog. Look, guys, we got a dog on camera. Make him famous. Make this dog famous right now. Right now. Look at him, just sticking his tongue out. He doesn't know what to do. He's a sweet dog, though. Alright, we'll let him go. I think he wants to go. Nope, he's just going to sit. That's alright. He can sit there with us if he wants. He's allowed to sit here with us. Yeah, guys, we are hanging out. We're 2-0 on our predictions so far with the UFC 250 Freedom right now. Pretty surprised that I am, because sometimes I have bad luck picking that, but, you know, it's fun. Yep, he does anything to go viral. Here, speak. What do you have to say? Okay. Yeah, so if you didn't hear that, guys, he said that we're going to sweep and we're going to predict all of our fights right tonight. We'll see if we do. That'd be awesome. Because we talked about our fights and our predictions on our stream last night and on the stream before. So our predictions are already out there. So we know who we've picked. So we'll see if we end up getting them all right. It'll be rare if we did, but we'll see. The dog is messing with my cords, so he very much might mess with stuff. Hey, what are you doing? Oh. He's messing with the computer spaghetti, guys. Someone needs to call this dog downstairs. He's messing with things. No, the dog's messing with stuff. This dog might have to go downstairs if he keeps messing with things. He keeps messing with stuff that he's not supposed to. You let them get on camera once for a little bit of fame, and they let it go to their head, and they just start acting out. That's what happens with when you bring fame and celebrity to a child. Are you behaving, or are you messing with stuff? He's actually messing with stuff. He's just trying to act like he's behaving. Oh yeah, guys. So while we got time to kill, this is my script book. So I've been working on my scripts for like the late shows that we do. Still up sports late shows. We got our scripts in here. First few episodes right here are already in there. I've already started writing the next script for our next late show, which will probably be. Oh man, honestly. Normally we would do a Monday morning stream, but in terms of tonight, I may just wait to go a little live earlier in the day tomorrow on Monday. So I'm thinking maybe like 8, 9 afternoon, and I mean 8 or 9 at night tomorrow. I'll go live, for the Monday show. That way we're still on track, because we try to do a show Monday, Wednesday, Friday. This week was just all kind of different because we took some days off and we just jumped back into everything. Alright guys, so we're getting ready for our next fight. Next fight's coming up. Here's your next fight, guys. Ruffy and Chandler. I have Chandler winning. I think it was by a KO or TKO, but this one very much is going to go either way, honestly. Knowing my luck, I'm going to be wrong. But I'm going to mute this so I can step aside, and I'm going to watch this intro. While these fighters make their intro, this is a good chance to take a second. Oh, Tyson Fury's there. Why is Tyson Fury, the former heavyweight champion, at this UFC fight? I mean, UFC event. Hold on, guys. Something's going on. Tyson Fury's getting his own big walkout. What's this about? Let's see. Yeah, guys, Tyson Fury is walking out, and he got his own walkout. He's walking out to the octagon, so, I mean, it's not like a fight, but there's something's going on, like an announcement or something, so we got to see what's happening. Unless he's just walking out to sit down. We'll see. Yeah, guys, so it seems like he may be talking about him and Anthony Joshua, and it seems like Dana White and Fury have a joint announcement, so I'm going to see what that is about right now. So I'm going to mute it and I'm going to listen. All right, guys. Yeah. So basically, it sounds like Dana White may be making or helping Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury make that fight happen. That fight should have happened a while ago. So it sounds like Dana may be involved in it. They are currently honoring first responders. They got police, emergency, fire department. You know, they got everyone on screen right now. So that's awesome. They're literally honoring everyone, every emergency service that you can think of that's out there. You see paramedics, you see firefighters, you see cops, you see all that stuff. So that's awesome. You see different departments from across the country. You got some service members as well. All right, guys. Looks like a memoriam, to the Tunnel to Towers Foundation, honoring America's heroes, remembering their sacrifices, and supporting their families they left behind. So that's pretty cool. If you take the politics out of this event, it's a very wholesome, beautiful event for what they're doing for these service members, guys. With what they're doing, with honoring some of these guys, letting them walk out the fighters, showing all these vets, all these emergency service members. It's a very beautiful event to an extent. It's just I hate that it lands on someone's birthday, and I hate that it becomes so political. Megan Levy speaky. Let me see what she's saying. All right, guys. So they're getting ready. They're playing the hype video for this fight that's coming up with Rufi and Chandler. Volkanovski is in the corner of Mauricio right here. So we'll see how this goes. Chandler is the underdog. I had Chandler winning. This just feels like a Chandler kind of night. It feels like a Chandler moment. And anytime Michael Chandler hits the mic after a big win, it's beautiful. So we'll see how it goes. Comes off like a WWE, kind of promo, after he wins, where he grabs the mic and, he takes his shot or he calls his shot. But I've always loved Michael Chandler. I've had respect for Michael Chandler. One of my favorite Bellator fighters ever. He's a great human being, too. He is in for a task. He's the smaller fighter in this case by about 2 inches. He has, he also has the less reach. So, there's some stuff against Chandler. But if anyone has watched the Michael Chandler fight, he is all energy and explosion in that first round or two. So I do expect him to really bring a pace. We'll see how it's countered. But this is going to be a great matchup for both of them. But this is a man who has, that Chandler is facing, that has some knockout power. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is our first fight of the night, guys, that we lose one of our guesses on. However, this man has, Michael Chandler is full of energy and he brings the vibe. So anything can happen. I'm excited for this one. I'm going to let them do their walkouts and stuff. I'm going to step away for like another 2 seconds, 2 minutes while they do their walkouts. They're finishing their promo video. The promo video is going to take another 3-4 minutes anyway, so I'm going to step aside real quick and maybe hit a bathroom break. But I'll keep this on for you guys just so you can pay attention to that. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, they're still doing walkouts, guys, so we're just letting them do their walkouts. All right, guys. The walkout's are almost done. We're just like tidying up a few stuff while we're moving stuff around and cleaning and stuff. Yeah, so the walkouts were a little longer because they had a solid hype video for that one. That was a little long. So here we are. We're back. Got both fighters just now about to enter the cage. So soon, you're gonna have their introductions, and then they're gonna fight. So, we're watching, we're waiting. They're on a commercial break themselves, so we'll pop aside for a second. Alright guys, we're back. We're back. Fight's about to begin. New development in the Stanley Cup, you know. Hurricanes are up by 2 at the end of the second period, so Golden Knights need to get together if they want to try to extend this series. Alright, so big thing about this fight, guys, as it's about to begin, and, you know, Chandler, much older. I just think that he has a good 1 or 2 rounds. Maybe he can make something happen. This felt like, this is me picking with my heart on this one. So if we do, you know, go wrong on this one, then, you know, so be it. But Chandler brings a lot of energy and a lot of pop in the beginning. We'll see what he's got. Chandler's in red trunks. Ruffy's in white. Okay. These two are really feeling each other out. Chandler is definitely the smaller, older guy. Let's see. Yeah, they're feeling each other out. We'll see how this goes. Chandler's the underdog still too, so I also took him because he's the underdog. Alright guys, come on. We're about a minute in of these two really feeling each other out. Not much going on. You get the occasional kick, the occasional jab, but not much yet. These two are still really feeling... Oh, okay. Ruffy's really... Alright, he's walking Chandler down a little bit. Let's see. Oh, Chandler's trying to be a little explosive. We'll see. Yeah, guys, these guys are really just feeling each other. I mean, you know, a few swings and a few misses, but not much of a brawl yet. Waiting for someone to land, someone to really connect on some of these. Ruffy's quick. Alright, nice little spin kick. Chandler says nothing. Didn't feel nothing. Oh, Superman punch from Chandler. I wonder how fast this one's gonna end, guys. We saw those other two end pretty fast. One at the beginning of the second, one at the end of the first round. So we'll see how this one goes. This is only a 3-round fight, so maybe that helps Chandler because Chandler does gas after the first 2 pretty bad. Chandler's a real round 1, round 2 kind of fighter. Let's see. You got Chandler with his back on the cage right now. Ruffy really kind of teeing off. Head kick, spinning head kick. Chandler's looking like he went for the takedown. Didn't get it. Yep. Mike just got dropped. Come on. He's popping himself back up. But he needs to stop with these bad takedowns. Ruffy's really piecing him up. You got Chandler running side to side. And Chandler goes for another bad takedown attempt, and now, you know, ends up with Ruffy on top of him. They stand back up. Oh man, if you're Chandler, maybe you're trying to make it to that to the bell. This may be our first one that we get wrong of the night. Wrong for tonight, guys. Oh, you got Chandler. Oh, Chandler's been dropped. Chandler's been dropped. Oh, Chandler's done. Chandler's done. TKO. He's out. Chandler's out. Ruffy wins. There goes our. Perfect scorecard, guys. So we lost that one. But Chandler loses. Great TKO by Ruffy. Great TKO. Great fight. Yep, there we are. Yep. So we're still waiting to see if the Knights can try to force a Game 7. They're down by 2 points. The Knights need to really come from behind. Chandler just lost. Michael Chandler just took the L, guys. Man, here we go for Ruffy, guys. And there's a few times in there that he really, got Chandler. Some with some uppercuts with these poor takedown attempts. Chandler walked himself into some of these shots with these poor takedown attempts, setting these shots up. Yeah, he took a spinning head kick. He took a good few to the face. Yeah. Chandler was saved by the ref, and it's probably good because that could have only gotten worse. So, there goes that one. Fast fight again, guys. These fights are going fast. These fights are going pretty quick. Yeah, guys, so much for that one. Let's jump over real quick so we can take a look at where we're at, guys. But yeah, Chandler, down goes Chandler. It doesn't say yet, but so we went 2-0 on these first two, guys. Our prediction on the whole Chandler fight, that did not go the way we thought. That did not go how we expected. Man, if anyone, if you watch and you have any Broncos questions, let me know. I'll gladly answer Broncos. We'll talk whatever. The Knights, I really still need to pull this out, guys. We're watching both. We're paying attention to both still. But this is not going good for some of these other people. There were some poor takedown attempts in there, guys. The best part of this whole thing is that you get to see all these American heroes on screen. That's the best part. Yeah, guys, we're in for some more banger fights. While you guys are here, feel free to like, subscribe, comment. Thank you to everyone for who showed up. Come check us out on YouTube. We're at 76. I would love to reach 77. Today, next few days, that'd be cool. We're trying to overall hit 100. And next week, we just very much might end up having to do a 24-hour stream to force, let's get 100. I think that would be a good way to try to catch some eyes and be like, hey, look, we're going. Let's get this, let's get these eyes and let's get these subs, guys. So, much love there. Come check us out, on Twitter. 93 followers on Twitter. Come check us out on Twitter. TikTok as well, guys. We are on TikTok, 26 followers. Let's try to get 1 or 2 more as well. I'd appreciate it. And then on Instagram, another one. Here you are, 104. Let's try to get a few more. I'd appreciate it. You see all the stuff that I post up here. I got a lot of stuff going on from when I was still starting the process and getting every little bit of equipment. Like you can see, this is what my ring light looks like. This is what my PC looks like. You see everything from my journey, figuring out this channel, figuring out how to post, what to post. You still see all kinds of cool stuff. And, you know, I want to take Petros out on the town, go film some type of stuff like this with the Goonsville hats. You know, go take some stuff off and go show them all out. Yep. Picture of our co-host sleeping. This is what he does. When I write scripts, this is what he's doing. He's sleeping. He's not helping. I'm writing scripts, or, you know, I'm planning what I'm going to talk about on the next show, and he's here sleeping like this, or jumping in the cat tree. Hey, are you behaving? I don't know, guys. Do you think he's behaving? He probably isn't. But yeah, guys, so you can see all the way from the beginning of the channel. You know, I'm loyal since the beginning. You know, you can see some of my earlier posts. But yeah, loyal from the beginning, guys. So come check us out on Instagram, too. Just had to give a little shout out to our growth. It means a lot. Thank you, everyone, for being here, guys. We're just trying to get some practice with these watch logs. It'll be more fun when this is like a Bronco game, and when I got some guests here. I would probably have had like a drink or had some food, but because of the fact that this is not a football game and there's some pauses in between fights and stuff, it allows me to be able to get some things done, move some things around, while also still talk to you guys, also take breaks. But it's been a great fight card so far, guys. These fights have been quick and entertaining. And we're getting close to where now we're about to be at our... here we go. Yeah, so we're 2-1 on our predictions, guys. We did have Chandler, but I should have saw that one coming, honestly. But it is what it is. We do have Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. You know, we have Josh in the next one. So this is our next fight, guys. So if you don't know much about these two, you know, this is your chance to learn a little bit about them. Josh, former college running back, pretty impressive career, former 49er, made the transition to fighting. He once was a fighter before, so he was able to make that transition easily. And Derek Lewis, most knockouts in UFC history, I believe. So there's also that. So we're already almost over, guys. We're about halfway through our fight card. So we're going to keep our eyes on this stuff, and we're going to pay attention and see how this goes. Yeah. If you have any questions, drop them. We'll see how this all keeps going. Yeah, still 2-0 in this game right now. So the Knights need to pull it out in this third period, guys. So you got some celebrities there. Yeah, you can already see they're already getting Alex Pereira's hands wrapped. So Pereira and Cyril Gane, great co-main event. Ilya Topuria and Justin Gaethje, these are going to be some fun fights. I just might end up cracking open a drink for these fights, guys. I got drinks in here, guys. I got a mini fridge, bro. I got all kinds of stuff in here. These are just like some colas, but like we got some Jack Daniels colas in here. We got all kinds of stuff, guys. So depending on how we start feeling, we may crack a drink open and relax. This is what I like about these watch-alongs, and what I'm gonna keep enjoying about them in the future, is that I can just lean back and relax. I don't have to do much. I mean, I can respond to the chat, of course, but besides that, I don't have to do anything. But I appreciate everyone who has shown up already. Like, I appreciate my mother who's been in the chat. I appreciate Patricia who's been in the chat. I appreciate Thomas who's been in the chat. I appreciate Mile High Monster, you know, Mike, for popping in the chat for a second. You know, so I appreciate Mike, you know, total legend. You know, we're just trying to normalize late night sports talk, but we also have fun, and we definitely try to watch the sports live. So just imagine this would be a Broncos game, we would be watching it. In the future, we'll get a graphic up where we can change the scores and put it all on screen up here, guys. But we get something small done. Sorry, guys. We get something small done every day. And as long as we're getting an accomplishment done every day, it's good. Sweet girl. We got a cat right here, guys. And it's not my lazy co-host. But yeah, Thomas was talking about Oliver Tree. He passed. You know, that is sad. Definitely sad. Alright, I'm gonna mute it for a second, guys. Alright, guys. Gaethje and Taporia have arrived, so they are there. They just walked into the building, so they're probably going to be settling into the locker room soon and getting ready. We do have a few more fights coming up. This next one, heavyweight banger. Probably going to be a quick one, just because these heavyweight fights can be pretty quick. But I think we're in for a banger, guys. This is going to be real fun. If you haven't seen a Derek Lewis fight before, you know that they're exciting. Unless you think back to Derek Lewis and Gano. One of the dumbest, slowest fights ever. Let's see, they got Ronald Reagan on the TV. I think Ronald Reagan being on the TV right now is a good chance for me to step aside as they show some AI videos of the revolution. This looks like AI. Whoever at the UFC just made these videos, this looks like AI. Who is using AI to depict the Revolutionary War right now? Because it looks like the Paramount and the UFC is. Like, they couldn't do any better with your animations. This looks like flat AI, guys. It's not even a shot. I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed. Oh, man. Absolutely. I'll let you know when Gaethje fights David. David talks Broncos, man. Total legend, guys. Him and Mike, we just, are lucky to even exist in the same hemisphere as these two. These two are awesome. They're at the grind, on the grind all the time. And that shows you, where you can be one day. So I love seeing David and Mike. Oh, gosh, we got both of them. Yep. Yeah, I had the pin Mike's America chat. That was made me feel real inspirational earlier, but we're going to unpin that. Yeah, guys, we're just enjoying these fights. It's been some fun fights. They've been quick. They've gone by fast. We're 2-1, 2-1 on our predictions for these fights. I went full emotion with the Chandler fight, so maybe if I sat and thought about it more, I would have been accurate on that one, but I really thought that this would have been a big night for Michael Chandler. One last big fight. He's 40. I was hoping that this would have been a good one for him to retire on, but nope. Gaethje, Topuria, that's final fight of the night. I would say show up for the co-main. The co-main is worth it. You're probably going to see Alex Pereira, hopefully, in my opinion, knock out Cyril Gane. But whatever happens, happens. Cyril's best bet is try to take that fight to the ground. But Alex has been training with Glover Teixeira for a good few years now, so he should be getting pretty comfortable. Yeah, no, I love Chandler. Great guy, great human being. There's nothing more exciting than to see Chandler bouncing around in that first round because his signature little bounce that he's got. It just sucked to see how it went, but I'm excited for this next fight, Derek Lewis and Josh Hokic. Because again, Hokic, that NFL experience, the college football experience, that athleticism can translate a lot unless you're Greg Hardy. And if you're Greg Hardy, we give you these. Because Greg Hardy deserves nothing but that. I have a lot more opinions on Greg Hardy, but I'm not going to ruin my night talking about Greg Hardy. Sometimes I ruin my night talking about, Henry Ruggs. My night was ruined yesterday talking about Jonathan Cooper. Because my last show before that, I had gotten to talk about those new charges, but I didn't know that he was sitting in jail because that same night he had just went in and, broke the violation, he violated that whole order and all that and showed up at a house and got arrested. So I had to talk about the Cooper thing again, and I hate it. I'm not talking about the Cooper thing anymore until we know if he's been cut, and, then I'll jump back into it. I am done with Cooper. But my point is, I'll let it loose on some of these guys. I let it loose on Henry Ruggs. I legitimately celebrated the fact that he was denied parole. I think he needs to be denied parole every year until he actually can be released, because then he's out of his physical prime and can't play football anymore. I don't want to see him play football again and see him do something he loves. But, the people of Vegas, we really took the whole Henry Ruggs thing a little personally because it just came off like another rich guy, being irresponsible, thinking that he was going to get out of it. And he did not. But no, Greg Hardy been knocked out in 4 fighting promotions. 4 fighting promotions. You can go look back, and there's been a Greg Hardy knockout in all of them. So it's great to see Greg Hardy getting KO'd. I appreciate you popping in, David. Anytime I see Mike show up, or just to have you pop up, or just, it means a lot to see you big guys showing up and supporting our tiny little show. Normally we're streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually at 1:30 in the morning a.m. Mountain Time, and that's just because we're pushing this idea of late night sports talk. The fact that you don't get live, there's not one body talking about it live in the middle of the night is ridiculous. There's a whole untapped crowd of people that are stuck working late, or like me, you get off at work at midnight and you're stuck with nothing. It sucks having to wait till the morning and see what people are doing, or you're stuck watching reruns of what either people have already posted, or you're stuck watching horrible reruns from ESPN or NFL Network. No, I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. I'm getting more comfortable each time. Yesterday was our 10th stream, and I feel like every stream I get a little better at talking and stuff. Sometimes I just forget to stare at the camera, so sometimes I feel like I'm in my own world over here, but I do need to focus on the camera more. It's all a process. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun, and that's the point that matters the most is I'm having fun with it. I cherish each subscriber. At 76 subs, I know most of my subs personally. So that's a different fun vibe about this, because I'm sure there's a point where you obviously don't know every single one of your subs anymore. And I'm trying to cherish that while I still do, because at least at 76, I've hustled for a lot of these subs. I've given out stickers. Business cards are not a thing anymore. It's QR code stickers. That's the thing. So I've hustled for a lot of these subs. A lot of them are friends, family, neighbors, acquaintances, awesome people that I've met off Twitter or online. So just a lot of awesome people. But yeah, we're trying to just normalize late night sports talk. You shouldn't have to get off work at midnight and not hear anything, no live talk, not have to wait till the morning when you're probably asleep at that point. I'm a big DNVR guy, big diehard fan. I've been watching DNVR for years. Before DNVR, I was watching a lot of Mile High. The Huddle Up podcast with Mile High Huddle. I was watching a lot of them for years, and always made me mad that I was always getting off work at midnight and I had to wait till the morning to see someone talk about sports. And then that kind of went away when I would get off work at midnight and I'd sit down outside with my neighbor who was a Packers fan, and we'd sit outside and we'd talk till 3 or 4 in the morning. We'd just have drinks, talk about sports, and then we go our separate ways at the end of the morning. But that kind of helped fill the gap a little bit. But then he moved, and now I was like, man, I have no one to talk ball with in the middle of the night. So that's the point, is I just want to talk ball, when I get off work. I know there's people that are, working late, driving trucks or doing late night security, people who've worked overnight, deserve some live discussion. Even if it starts out rough, it's going to get better. And I do think I got some cool plans down the line. I want to do a nice little a call-in thing. I would love to do a call-in thing, have people call and leave a voicemail so that I can air their voicemail, answer questions. Yeah, no, I'm trying to get some guests on late at night. That's different. That's a little more difficult because a lot of people are not up, especially in Broncos media. They're asleep by 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. So sometimes it's hard to get people awake. In the off season, it may be a little easier, but especially during the regular season, a lot of these media people are going to be hard to get at night. But just because I'm a late night show does not mean I'm not awake during the day. So I can always pre-record stuff, and the goal is to pre-record some stuff that I can air on the stream, because I want to go from 1:30 a.m. to 4:30. So that's a solid 3 hours, and I would like to be able to fill some of that up. I would love to be able to fill some of that up with discussion, interviews, stuff like that. I already talked a little with Broncos Europe about that. I know they're busy guys, and I'm just trying to get myself up to a point. I'm making the switch still to StreamYard. I'm on Streamlabs right now, so I'm making the switch up to StreamYard. Cullum's awesome. I love seeing everything that Mike does with him. I love Cullum. Love Broncos Europe. Love Broncos. Mark from Broncos Europe, we were able to kind of push a few days ago, I think it was, we were able to really push that, go subscribe to Broncos Europe, try and get them over 100, and that was nice. We got them over 100. It just took a little campaigning on Twitter to get it done, but we were able to get it done. But yeah, no, I have some plans. We got Josh Hokett walking out right now, guys. Again, no matter where you stand politically on this whole, where it's at the White House, yada yada, it's happening. So it's happening right now. So whatever you stand on it politically, it's done. You should celebrate the fact that these fighters are being walked out by true heroes. You got Medal of Honor recipients. You got disabled vets. You got police officers. Firefighters. You got these. This is a beautiful event. It's growing on me a lot. I just hate the negative, the fact that this may be being exploited at times for political reasons, but both ways. It's being exploited both ways politically. We'll get that straight too. But I'm enjoying seeing, you got an FDNY fire battalion and you got a Medal of Honor recipient walking out, Josh Hokett. That's amazing. So I was saying it earlier, when I talk Broncos, I'm nervous, and it's because I love Broncos, and that's what I want to grow and develop into. That's why I'm going to try and go cover the SAC Summit. It's here at I think it's at the Cosmopolitan. I'm going to go try and cover the SAC Summit. I'm trying to do what I can to actually get credentials or get into there. But if not, I'm going to do it from the sidewalk. I'm going to make sure I have a nice sign. I'm going to get myself all snazzed up, professional looking, and maybe I can flag someone down off of online or in person and get an interview with one of these great pass rushers. I don't even care if it's a Bronco. Vaughn's going to be there. It is not the pass rush clinic anymore. It is the SAC Summit, and it is now a joint thing with Vaughn, Cam Jordan, and Max Crosby. And speaking of Max Crosby is at the fight. Playboy Max, as he calls himself. But no, I love covering fights. When I cover fights and I talk fights, I feel so much more laid back because this just feels like another night. Hopefully I have guests. I invited my old neighbor Jake, but he's a dad to like a barely year-old child. So and he works a lot. He works late night too. So I'm not surprised he didn't make it. But eventually, there's going to be a couch right here, guys. Like, you got a cat tree right there. That's just because I had the room, and I was like, we'll put the animals on for clout and for, people like to see animals. But in reality, there's going to be a couch here soon. And then on the other side of the room, I'm going to have a big couch and a chair. And I got a big TV right here, so it's going to be like where I can, when people are in Vegas, I can host shows here, bring people in if they want to do a show here. It's nice. But at the same time, in the future, it's not just going to be me chilling here. But when I talk UFC and stuff, it just feels like I'm just watching, fights with the boys. So I feel laid back when I watch UFC. With the Bronco stuff, with the watch-alongs, I'll be laid back. But the thing is I'll be laid back while also still taking notes and stuff. I've only been writing scripts for my late night shows for like three shows or so. 3 or 4 shows I've been doing scripts, and I'm getting better with scripts. The real big part was like just talking on screen and hearing my voice back. I hate it because I got my earbud in right here, so I'm hearing myself. I'm hearing my little echo. It's not an echo, but it's intentional, obviously, so I can hear how the audio feedback is, and I hate it. I hate hearing my voice, but we all get over it. That's one thing that Zach Stevens did tell me is because. When I did, before ever doing my first stream, he was the only one I reached out and asked, like, how do I handle myself on screen? I had gotten great positive feedback from Mike and from everyone, really. Everyone gave me great feedback at one point or another, whether it was you, David, or if it was Kodiak, or if it was anyone. I've gotten great feedback from everyone and great support from everyone. There's only one person I bugged and asked, like, how should I act on camera? And that was Zach Stevens, because if anyone has seen Zach just oozes, like, he oozes confidence and he oozes TV persona. Zach is just perfect. Yeah, Zach literally said, don't overanalyze it, don't think about it. He says sometimes it's about, thinking the camera's there. Sometimes it's forgetting that it's even there. And sometimes I don't even stare at it. Yeah, that's exactly what he said, is that we're our harshest critics, and we are. Yeah, Derek Lewis and Josh Hokig is in the ring, guys. So we're about to see this fight happen. Could be quick. I changed my prediction on this one. I really had Derek Lewis, but then after going back and seeing that, Josh was a legitimate wrestler, so it's probably enough to handle Derek, probably enough to take Derek down. Derek's been training a lot these last few years, and he's become a better athlete. But at the same time, I don't know if that means in particular he's just a better grappler. But Josh is also going to stand and bang. Not for long, though. He said it in his own interview when he was doing his pre-media scrum with Megan O'Leary, with Anik, with DC. He made sure that he told them, I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb enough to stand and bang with Derek. He's going to bang with Derek, but he's also a great athlete and a great wrestler. I'm not sure if you got the fight in front of you, David. I hope you do. But, I made a post or two about Josh. Oh, Josh is walking in the middle, straight up into the middle ring, giving the bird to Derek. Yeah, Josh is a personality. He talks. Nate's a great fighter, great personality. I love Nate. Nate's It's crazy because of obviously now it's like whenever whatever promotion whatever he does, you know, he's just getting busted open real easy. But that's just because that's scar tissue. That's because of all those amazing battles he had. He had so many great amazing battles that's what happens. You get that thin scar tissue above your eye because you were a warrior and you've earned it. All right, guys. So Polymarket's got Hokit as the winner, as at least as with the 78% chance to win. So that's what Polymarket says. The fight did begin. The reason why I'm excited about this is because you know, Hokit is an athlete, pure athlete. Derek's a brawler, but you know, I like seeing that transition sometimes. And you got this guy, he's just throwing like wheel kicks, bro. He is athletic for a heavyweight, and that's just that college football, that NFL football, that athleticism, it's showing. Greg Hardy, it did not show. Two different positions, and it just showed right now when you get a big boy doing, you know, spinning roundhouse kicks or whatever, you know, he's gonna trip and fall on his butt a little bit. He just did it right now, but man, I just think about it, man. You think about if you know, some of these big boys in the NFL, some of these big boys in other sports like the NBA, you know, just imagine if they became fighters. Just imagine Shaq as a fighter. Imagine Derek Wolf if he went into MMA instead of college football and the NFL. Imagine some of these guys. Imagine Calais Campbell as a fighter. You know, never, let's say just, oh, Derek Lewis has so much power. Josh is acting, you know, like a, he's taking it to, he's not being serious enough at times in there with Derek. He thinks he's having a little too much fun. He's a lot faster than Derek, and that's obvious. Anything can happen any second, guys. Derek is, each one of those blows just look terrifying to me. I'm watching it right now. I hope you got the fight in front of you. Anyone watching, I hope you do have the fight in front of you. I'm going to pay attention to the chat at the same time. It's just, Josh is a character, man. But it's neat seeing a heavyweight that can, you know, throw these kind of moves. Oh, and there's the takedown. He got Derek down easy. I did say second round, ground and pound, but we'll see. He's got Derek down. I am going to mute for this. As soon as this fight ends, I am going to mute it so I can hear everything that goes on, because most likely this post-fight's going to be chaotic. It's going to be some crazy stuff that I want to hear. Let's see, guys. He's still got Derek down. Oh, man. He's just ground and pounding on Derek. That was a great takedown. Great takedown. Again, you know, that's that college wrestling. You know, he's got some great wrestling for the heavyweight division. He's got some great wrestling. Reminds me of obviously DC was a better wrestler, but I haven't seen a heavyweight, you know, wrestle like this in a minute. Oh man, I appreciate being the play-by-play. I do my best. This is my first watch along, so in the future it's gonna help. Yeah, you know, ground elbows. You know, Derek's trying to get up. Derek's pressing his back against the cage, trying to get up, but Josh is just leaning on him, keeping him down. And Derek's just eating some. Oh, Derek's just standing him up. Yep, Derek's up. Nope, down. Sorry. I thought Derek was about to get up. Derek was really trying to use the leverage and pop himself up, but he's all over Derek. And Derek's just rolling around, flopping around on the ground. Oh, man. Yeah. Derek is still on the bottom. Are we about to see him choke out Derek Lewis? He's taking Derek's back. Nope. Okay, good. He's still just staying on him, ground and pound. Derek, anytime he tries to stand up, you know, Josh tries to take the back, so then, you know, Derek just flops back down to his back. So it's either going to be Derek tries to stand up and gets choked, or Derek's just going to keep getting ground and pounded. Yeah, Derek can't stand up. Anytime he tries to stand up, he just gets dragged back down. Derek is not standing up for the next 43 seconds. This round is staying on the ground until at least the bell. So hopefully Derek's... Oh, armbar. Armbar. He's got the armbar on Derek. Uh-oh. Derek is not tapping. Derek's trying to work his way out. Oh, he is going to mess up Derek's arm. Come on, Derek, tap. Derek's pushing. He's trying to push the leg off. Oh boy, he's got there. Oh, he's twisting. He's twisting. He's got Derek's arm bad, guys. Derek's got to survive 7 seconds. So Derek's trying to survive. But, oh, man. Yep. All right. Derek survives round 1. Barely survives round 1. Josh threw on that arm bar and really was twisting and yanking hard on that. I want to see how Derek's arm looks coming out of the this little break, because I want to see how he's doing. And also, I think that this is scary for Derek, because if Josh was able to get that takedown that easy, we know what Josh is going to do again. He's going to go right for that takedown. Yeah, Derek got saved by the bell. It was scary. I haven't seen. However, I was impressed. Josh had that armbar on for a good bit, and Derek did not tap or nothing. I took wrestling practice once or twice in Utah. I was not a fan. I was all like track athlete. I did not have insurance, so I played football, but I did not get to play in games. I was just a backup. I was like the number 2 safety, but because of the fact that I didn't get to play, didn't matter. So number 3 behind me got to take my spot on the team because I never had insurance. So I only played. I only practiced with high school football. Besides that, I did track. I was all about track. I did hurdles. I did distance running. I was an ROTC kid, so I was always running and training with ROTC and with the recruiters that were always showing up at schools. I was always going on runs with them. I did a lot of distance running, though. I was a big runner. I tried wrestling out, went to a few practices, hated it. Completely different cardio, was horrible. Since then, in my life, I have played... not played, but I've gone to a few jiu-jitsu classes. Those were fun. I want to get back into it. I've done some classes. I've been a big fan of UFC since a child, though. I grew up on Ultimate Fighter. So Ultimate Fighter is where a lot of my combat sports knowledge comes from, is Ultimate Fighter. And, of course, just watching UFC growing up. I was a big Mayhem Miller fan. So if anyone grew up watching MTV and watching Bully Beatdown, Mayhem Miller... he had some great. The whole premise of that show is, you get bullies on the show and they're fighting professional fighters, and with each round, there's incentives, and those kids, the bullied gets to earn some of the money from what the bullies are losing as they fight an actual fighter. Yeah, the Ultimate Fighter is amazing. I grew up loving it. They have a new season coming out. Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier. Mayhem was awesome. And if anyone remembers Mayhem, he fought in Pride. He had a picture where he's smiling on top of a guy, his black and red dyed hair. I grew up watching Pride. I grew up watching... I loved Bellator. Like Michael Chandler, I loved him with Bellator. And no matter what, when he made the switch over to the UFC... I automatically knew. I was like, I don't think he's going to ever get a belt in the UFC. I just knew he was going to get some exciting fights. I've been ignoring this fight completely. These two are brawling now. I'm sorry, I've been staring at the chat, guys. But, Uriah Faber, WEC. Love Uriah. Josh is laying it on Derek. They're standing, and they're banging. But he's got Derek pinned. Derek likes to play coy sometimes, so Josh needs to not walk into something. And the fact that he's banging right now with Derek instead, he hasn't took him down. I'm a little disappointed in Josh. He is catching Derek. He is piecing Derek up. This is the thing, the speed. Even though they're banging and they're throwing, I was worried for Josh if he were to stand and bang, but at the same time, he has the speed where, he is definitely a step ahead of Derek. And that's that athleticism. Oh, Derek is wobbled, but Derek just takes these things. He looks like a brick wall. It's like punching a brick wall. The head doesn't really move much when you hit him. Yeah, I loved Mayhem Miller. Mayhem's been through a lot, personally. Oh, Derek is just throwing. This is just so... Whew. These guys are just going. Banger fight. We're on our way. Round 2 is almost over. Round two is almost over, and this is a 3-round fight. I don't see this going to the third round, especially now they're clinching and throwing elbows, and they're basically like supporting each other's weight and just throwing. This is a big old sloppy heavyweight mess now. This is what we love from the heavyweight division. Elbows and just close clinch elbows. Derek is taking these elbows. Oh, that is like 4 elbows. Derek is getting pieced up and just standing in the corner, barely being supported by Josh's weight. Derek's just piecing him up. I mean, getting pieced up. Derek's getting pieced up. Derek is getting pieced up. Derek is tired. He is really tired. And Derek's been a veteran of this game for a while. Most knockouts in UFC history. Oh, but dude, he keeps. Oh, Derek is slowly. Oh, Derek's down. Derek's done. TKO. Yep, TKO. Derek is done. It ended on the feet. He outbrawled Derek Lewis. He took Derek Lewis in the middle of the cage and outbrawled him. I'm going to mute this because Josh is going to say some crazy, stupid stuff, and I can't let you guys hear what he says because it's probably going to be bad. He's probably going to say some not some kind words. But he just knocked out Derek Lewis. Total brawl. If you get the chance to watch that highlight, David, you're going to be impressed. His career may have not worked out with the 49ers. Too bad it doesn't need to because you just knocked out Derek Lewis. And, your 9-0 is now going to be 10-0. Oh, dude, he just put it on Derek. I've never seen someone brawl Derek like that. Wow. Yeah, I'm watching these highlights real quick before I mute it just so I can see what Josh has to say. But, we're now 3-1 in our prediction. This was the only fight that we went back before the fights. We went back last night, I believe, and we changed our prediction to Josh, and it was mostly because we were worried about the athleticism and the wrestling background. I have no wrestling background, but I've done a few jiu-jitsu classes, and the few times I have with wrestlers, anytime I go to open mats or I've rolled, I've gotten my ass tossed around. So it's not been fun. Wrestlers know how to use that top pressure. I was talking about it earlier in that in that other fight, in the whole Bo Nickel fight. Bo has like incredible pressure. Okay, so they're jumping to a commercial real quick while Josh is talking to someone. Yeah, we're here for the fights, not the politics, guys. So if you came here looking for me to talk about, any of the politics stuff, I'm going to talk about, like, oh, the White House looks pretty. I'm going to tell you how cool it is to see these vets and to see these service members being honored. But I'm not here to talk politics. We're not talking politics. It's a great night. All right, let me hear what Josh has to say. This is crazy. Okay, guys. All right, that was wild. So Josh Hokic wants to shama with Poetan's mama, and then he had a little Michelle Obama comment. Again, I'm not here to get political, but I knew that Josh was going to say something crazy. If anyone's watched any of his pressers, watched his press conferences, his post-fight interviews, this man says some crazy stuff. He said some crazy stuff. So I'm glad that I took a break from that. Yeah, turn it on for Sugar. I would suggest the co-main. I really suggest the co-main. You may get the chance to watch a 3-division champion happen, because Alex is the middle and the light heavyweight champion. I think there's a good chance you could see a 3-division champion. So I would suggest the co-main too. I mean, Cyril Gane, his best bet is jiu-jitsu, take it to the ground, especially with like the world's best striker in Alex Pereira. You don't want to mess with that. Yeah, the Sugar fight's coming up. He has the Canadian. He has Ayman Zabibi. He has Ayman coming up. Yeah, I love UFC and just MMA combat sports in general. Whether it's a good boxing match, whether it's karate combat, love it. Whether it's BKFC, bare knuckle fighting championship, love it. The only combat sport you're not going to see me be a fan of is that stupid slap fighting. That stupid slap fighting pisses me off. Wait, I didn't do it, so let's give a big air horn and round of applause for Josh Hokic for literally taking Derek Lewis, took him on in a brawl. He told the media in the scrum, I may be dumb, but I'm not dumb enough to stand and bang with Derek Lewis. Well, you just stood and banged with him and you knocked Derek Lewis out. I've never seen someone TKO Derek Lewis like that. That was crazy. I remember seeing DC, take Derek Lewis down, and when DC became double champ and all that, I remember seeing him, drag Derek Lewis down, use those wrestling skills. That was different, and then take it to victory that way. The way that the way that Josh handled Derek Lewis was impressive, and he's calling out. Josh's call out was Alex Pereira. So, bro, that is a big, dangerous game. Yes, Derek Lewis has some crazy knockout power, and you just brawled with Derek Lewis. That's awesome. Alex Pereira is a different kind of stand-up fight. That's a technical fight, man. That's a world-class kickboxer. Josh may be athletic for a heavyweight. He needs to remember that Poetan is, the champion at middleweight at 185 and at lightweight at 205. So this man is used to being smaller, and he actually weighed heavier than Cyril for this fight. Cyril is a true heavyweight, and some thought maybe Cyril, if he lost some weight, could maybe go down to lightweight. I don't think so. Cyril's too built to be anything but a heavyweight. But no, see, the UFC, the MMA talk, that comes natural to me because it feels like I'm just hanging with the guys, having some drinks, having fun. And I haven't had a drink yet. I may crack a drink open. Maybe it's just a Jack Daniels Coke, so I may crack open one of those closer towards the end of the stream. And I love that we've been going for almost 3 hours, and to me, this only feels like an hour. So one thing I have in my mind for sure is I'm definitely trying to... this is great practice for me with these Broncos watch-alongs, because when I do Broncos watch-alongs, and this is a good time for me to double-check the chat, make sure if I missed any questions. Yeah. Boxing classes, yeah, David, awesome. Boxing classes are cool. I think every child should be at one point or another, whether it's jiu-jitsu, boxing, wrestling. I wish, if anything, I committed to wrestling in high school. That would have been really helpful. But I've always felt like, in terms of with some of this sports coverage and stuff, that I'm pretty good at paying attention to it. Yeah, so I have no pleasure in power slap. The reason why it offends me, and so as a Las Vegas local, I born and raised here. I'm a proud Nevadan, proud to be a Las Vegas local. I hate that Dana White, and I'll say it right now, I hate that Dana White owns the the Nevada Athletic Commission. The Nevada State Athletic Commission is in the pockets of Dana White because there's no problem with boxing matches in the state. They have no problem condoning and authorizing power slap, but yet they will literally not authorize BKFC, Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, and that's because it's a rival to what the UFC is doing. And Bare Knuckle Fighting has some former UFC fighters on their roster. You got Platinum Mike Perry. You know, you got yeah, they got some celebrities at the UFC thing, guys. I'm not gonna get into these guys. I don't know half these freaking guys. They just look like celebrity, like tech billionaires. I see like 5 tech billionaires on the screen right now, so I don't really care much for that. But no, in terms of power slap, I think it's ridiculous that the State Athletic Commission allows power slap, and you know, it's any MMA promotion makes sense, boxing makes sense, but why are you gonna say that power slap is less dangerous than BKFC? Just because it's bare knuckle doesn't, it has nothing to do with the brain damage. The science is out there that MMA is safer than boxing alone, because at least with MMA, you know, you drop a guy, you jump on him, you know, the ref gets in there, stops it. No, I think that I am not saying like publicly like, oh, he owns him. I just think that it's something that's been a loosely understood, you know, obvious secret for years. Everyone's understood like. You know, they'll allow power slap, but they won't allow BKFC, and BKFC is a direct competitor, and it's because it's changing combat sports and it's changing fast. BKFC is growing super fast, and the fact that they have former UFC fighters on their roster, the fact that Conor McGregor shows up at almost every BKFC event, because Conor has a small bit of ownership in BKFC. I'm pretty sure that that's got to be why, because he's always hanging out with the owner and he's doing stuff, and Conor's a businessman. I'm pretty certain that he's got something to do with them. I'll literally check it right now. I don't want to be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Conor has something to do with BKFC. And that's because at every presser, Conor's like trying to bait, you know, the main event into fighting him next. Well, Conor's got a fight, and it's for International Fight Week. And during International Fight Week, I'm going to go downtown, and I'll be at T-Mobile Arena, at Toshiba Plaza, and I'm going to be walking around and looking for people to meet, interview, take pictures, say hi to, because you know, that's still the middle of that'll be July. That'll be next month. Around this time next month will be International Fight Week, and it's still a great off season. Yeah, BKFC is great. It's a great product. You get quick finishes usually. If you've ever seen a BKFC women's fight, insane. Those girls go hard. I love seeing it. Yeah, they're doing the intro videos for O'Malley right now. So O'Malley and Amon's fight. This is going to be a good fight. I'm a big O'Malley fan too. I love like his story. You know, he was a small town like a Montana kid, and you know, now he's the Sugar Show, and you know, he was a Contender Series product. So I obviously a big you know, Ultimate Fighter fan myself. Contender Series is, you know, right up there. It's just another way. You know, the UFC has done so much great stuff, but I'm not a fan of the fact that I'm never going to get to see a BKFC fight here in Vegas, the fight capital of the world, anytime soon, because the Athletic Commission doesn't want to allow it. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see Conor fight again. I'm a big Dustin Poirier fan. I loved Conor when he was like against like the Jose Aldo, you know, Conor. You know, I loved how cocky he was and full of himself, and then the sleep Jose, you know, so fast, like he had manifested that. I love the hungry Conor, you know, the Conor that, you know, to quote himself, you know, that you know, he felt like Vincent Van Gogh, that he'd go crazy, you know, he said. I don't know the whole quote exactly off the top of my head, but something about like when his wife's got a car for every day of the week, when his kids got everything, you know, then he'll be happy. And ever since Conor's achieved that, he has not been the same. The last time Conor looked like peak Conor was Cowboy Cerrone, and that was different. And even then, that was at 170, so you know, still at welterweight, not at lightweight. No, and see the Diaz fights too. The Diaz fights were great. I love those. And all-time classics. It's a shame that we're not going to get to see those two finish it off. Those two had, I think, a trilogy that they need to do and that they don't get to do. Yeah, and that's the point in MMA. And in combat sports, time is like, because we think about like how time flies in football or how it flies in like the NBA. A decade in the NBA or a decade in the NFL is really like 5 years in combat sports because of how fast combat sports ages you, and just even taking time off. Like again, you don't have to be a John Jones fan to understand that John Jones is probably the best fighter in the world. You don't want to walk in, if you walk down a dark alley, you want John Jones next to you. So any place I would recommend living at in Vegas other than Vegas. So for the record, I've lived in Vegas a good chunk of my time living here in Nevada, but I've just recently took a road trip up to Reno to drop my cousin off. And I loved Reno. It was beautiful up there. Reno, Sparks, right up there. There's a lot of small towns in Nevada. Nevada's beautiful. Yeah, Summer League's awesome, man. I need to get myself going. I'm excited for another thing I'm excited for it to do, especially because in the NFL offseason, when I'm not like reacting and watching sports here like this at home, I'm either going to be like, it would either be this, me doing a watch along on the weekend, or I would have been probably at a sporting event, whether it had been like a soccer game or an arena football game, whatever. No, but in terms of where you would want to live or stay or living just in general in Nevada, I mean, I loved Reno. I fell in love with the northern part of the state. Vegas is nice, Henderson's okay. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was born and lived in this part of the state for so long that I'm so used to it. But I mean, Vegas is okay. I just think it's a major city. It's the biggest city in the state, so there's a lot of places in the state to live where it's probably nicer. I liked Reno. I thought Reno was pretty nice. It was beautiful up there, really close to the mountains. Yeah. The Knights lost. Canes win. Series is over. Sucks for the Knights fans. Sorry to my mother. I know you're a big Knights fan. I was rooting for the Knights a little bit just because some of the crap that Vegas was getting. My city in particular, not the team. I could care less if people talk crap about a team, but the city was taking some strays, and I was like, man, keep it about the team, not the city. But yeah. Carolina is your Stanley Cup champions, guys. So, much props to Carolina. It was a good series. At least, here's the thing, one thing I'll say about, the Knights and, Carolina, just be grateful that you got to see a sweep of the Avs, because maybe that still says more about the Avs than it says about the Knights. But either way, I mean, the Knights at least put up a little bit of a fight, so they're more deserving than the Avs to be in that position. But yeah, it sucks to be a Knights fan, but congrats to man, the Sugar intro, the intro for Sugar Sean O'Malley is crazy. Man, they got the animations and stuff they got for him. The curly hair with the glasses, man. Whoever animated Sean O'Malley's intro stuff is pretty cool. But no, guys, in terms of this, much love to the Hurricanes. It sucks, for the Knights fans, but we know it was a great series and it was just good hockey all around. So great to enjoy. Yeah, if you're watching the O'Malley fight, oh man. One thing is these walkouts, they've been coming from different parts of the White House. So some of these walkouts are coming through the Oval Office. Some of them are coming through the front, right by where the Beast is. Again, he's being escorted by American heroes. You got Medal of Honor recipient Master Sergeant Earl Plumley and the battalion chief from NYFD, I believe. So you got some, heroes out there. This is the thing I'm loving. Okay, no, and it does look like that the corners are walking with them now. I think I could have swore at the beginning of the show, though, that they had these corners were already out there at the ringside. But now you currently have Sean O'Malley making his walk out to the ring. I'm enjoying seeing the service members and people who are doing anything for our communities, from the fire departments to the EMTs. You know, you got all these vets here. You know, it's a great event. Minus the political spectacle of it, it's a beautiful event. Yeah, so it's a political spectacle, but at the same time, it's a spectacle now. I was telling people, like, because there was a whole lawsuit coming up, and I'm not getting too deep into that political side of it, but it's here now. So at this point, it's just time to embrace it. And for each one of these walkouts, each fighter has been escorted by 2 American heroes. So that's been pretty cool. It's just once you start like paying attention to some of the members in the crowd, you start to see just like political figures or like billionaires and stuff. That's the part where you just be like, man, this doesn't feel like something a normal person would be at. But at the same time, it's a good spectacle. Let's enjoy the fact that, you know, these heroes are getting their views and their attention. And again, we've gotten bangers. As Sugar does his walkout, I'm gonna pop over on the screen capture and come over here real quick, guys. All right, so, you know, we are over here at let's restart it. Let me refresh that. All right, so we currently are 3-1. You know, we were just off on our Chandler prediction, and that was all heart. We just thought that Chandler had it in him. So we're currently 3-1 in our prediction. So I'm pretty happy. I had O'Malley over Amon. I had Pereira over Gon, and then I had Ilya over Gaethje. Not because I'm against Gaethje. I met Gaethje. I went to the UFC Noches event. It was I believe it was Valentina versus I'm trying to remember her name. It's been a long day, guys, but it was the female event, and I got to meet Justin Gaethje when I was outside. He's a cool guy. Surprised that, like, for a 155er, he's a pretty big guy still. It was kind of nice to meet him. It's weird. I've met people smaller than me, bigger than me, my size. Like Todd Davis and Benny Fowler are both 6'1". I'm about 6'1" and a hair from 6'2". And each time, you know, I'm like, man, they're about my size and maybe a pinch shorter than me. But you know, then I've met guys like Tom Grossi. He's smaller than me, but when I met him, he actually seemed much bigger than I expected. So it's just like weird when you meet some people with different sizes. Amon, 7-year age difference. You know, O'Malley's the younger fighter. O'Malley has the height. O'Malley has the reach. So, you know, Amon is older. But Amon's 14-2. O'Malley's 19-3. So, and 1 no contest. If anyone knows about that no contest, you know it's the Cheeto fight, the Cheeto Vera fight. If anyone knows about the Sean O'Malley Cheeto Vera beef, it's better beef than barbecue. It was great beef. Yeah, red and blue hair, absolutely. Yeah, I think that this would have been perfect for July 4th. I think this is something that they could have planned a whole year in advance before even like letting it out there. This could have been done better. And see, my opinion is I would have preferred this not be at the White House. I would have preferred if this was on like an aircraft carrier. If anyone remembers when the NBA had a game on an aircraft carrier, you know, I think that I would have loved if this was on an aircraft carrier or if they did it somewhere else outside of the White House. Specifically, I would have loved to see a bigger crowd and more people have access to this because there's a watch party. All those people you see in the crowd right now are like billionaires, personal invites. There are some service members that did get invites, which is great, you know. But there's a lot of billionaires in there, a lot of rich people, a lot of political people. I would have liked, if this was a true White House event, instead of having all those rich people and political people there, I would have loved to have the everyday, you know, normal person be able to buy a ticket and get in. But there is a watch party across at the park, but you know, that's not like watching it there. You know, you don't get to be around the cage. I'm loving, you know, the whole outfits though. It's a vibe. It is a vibe. All right, guys, fight's about to start. O'Malley, Amon. I'm expecting a stand-up battle. All right, here we go, guys. Nope, I hit the record scratch. My bad. All right, let's go, guys. O'Malley, you know, putting some pressure. It's amazing to see how Sean has grown as a fighter. Not just from more tattoos and more colorful hair colors either. But if you go back to his appearance on the Contender Series, very famous appearance on the Contender Series, when Uriah Faber and Snoop Dogg were on the call for that fight when he made his appearance on the Contender. But O'Malley has grown a lot in that time. I think that he's gotten better on the ground. He's been going to a lot of jiu-jitsu tournaments. He's really been putting the effort into his ground game. And the best thing you can do, no matter what you do, what combat sport you do, is just do another one, and then another one. As DJ Khaled says, and another one. But that's what Sean's done. You know, he was always a great striker, and he's always been getting better and better as a striker still. What's more impressive is his takedown defense. And, you know, his takedown defense, it doesn't matter if you end up on the ground, and if you have bad jiu-jitsu, if you at least can prevent that. So if you can work on, that initial, takedown, was just stop, let's say, when they shoot, for the takedown, or they shoot for a double leg or a single, that's your time to just, if you can stop that, if you can sprawl fast enough and at least prevent the shoot, the takedown, you never have to worry about being bad on your back and on the ground, because you never get there as long as you can prevent the takedown. O'Malley really, okay, these two are really starting to come back at each other now. O'Malley's still bringing the pressure. O'Malley's in the center of the octagon, dictating the pace and the position. No, he's put on weight. He's still skinny. He's still skinny. Look at those legs. They're still skinny, but he's put on enough weight to where there's a little more pop behind those punches too. Even though he had the pop on those punches when he first got in, all that extra weight all that's done is add a little bit more force behind those punches. So for a deadly striker, that just made him more deadly because there's power behind him. And he trains with Benson Henderson in Phoenix. A lot of these guys, they have some really popular camps. There's one in California that's run by Uriah Faber. I think Song Yadong trains with Uriah. Yeah, you got guys like you got Jackson Winkle, out in I don't know if that's New Mexico or in Texas. You got that camp. You got that one camp out in Florida. I'm trying to remember what it's called. But they got some world-class camps all around the country. Gaethje trains in Colorado still, with Kamaru Usman and Rose Namajunas. They all use the same coach. But some of these guys all train differently, go different places. But Sean lives in Arizona. God bless him, because I couldn't do it. I spent 2-3 weeks in Phoenix and in Scottsdale. I hated the heat. I hated that heat, man. And I'm from the heat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you never know who you'll meet out and about in the world. Okay. So it looks like Amon's trying to take some position of the center cage. He's trying to really dictate and push O'Malley. Because for most of this fight, O'Malley's been in the center of the cage, dictating where Amon goes. Amon's usually had his back to the cage, but now Amon's trying to be more aggressive and get into this. Nice, that's awesome. It's awesome when you see famous people just doing their own thing. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, this is the speed that O'Malley has. O'Malley's really letting loose. And when he gets comfortable, he just lets it out. Sometimes it takes a period. A lot of this first round felt like he was feeling his way through this. But you can tell that Sean's getting a little more comfortable. That first round, he definitely felt that stuff out. I mean, close first round, but my guess is the strike total probably leans towards O'Malley. So if that's the case, if we're going off a strike total, probably you're looking at O'Malley having this round. I'm still waiting to see how this all goes. I want to see if Eamon has anything in him, or at least if Eamon wants to try to take this to the ground. Anyone who knows O'Malley knows that's your best bet. But I was just talking about how O'Malley's been putting in the work on his ground game. So he's not as skinny as he used to. He's also not as incompetent as he was on the ground either. So he's a little more competent on the ground. He knows how to scramble a little more. Again, the best takedown defense is not to be taken down. So, if you can just scramble and not be taken down, that's best. You don't need to know jiu-jitsu or wrestling as long as you're not on your back. So, that's the one thing O'Malley's gotten good at, is how to stuff takedowns, how to clinch, and, use that to his advantage to prevent these takedowns. Okay, guys, sorry, I got that popped up. I'm going to jump. I sometimes when I use the screen capture, I just leave it on, and I don't pay attention to what I'm leaving on. I left the stream open the whole time. Yeah, good shots by O'Malley. O'Malley's feeling himself now, obviously. Towards the end of the first, he was really letting loose, and he was countering like he's getting comfortable, and it's definitely looking like he's getting comfortable. All Eamon can do is either go for the takedown or just keep, putting the pressure. The only thing that O'Malley has never really gotten into is you don't see people brawl O'Malley. So your best bet, if you are going to stand with him, is turn it into a brawl instead of a kickboxing match. Because if it's like this, O'Malley's going to turn into a kickboxing match. That's why Eamon needs to keep brawling and getting in there, making it ugly. Because if you're not going to make this a ground fight with O'Malley, then you got to make it ugly. I don't recommend standing with O'Malley ever. So I did not have much of an opinion when they went from Fox to ESPN. The Fox Sports era was a very special era in the UFC, that's for sure. I do have more gripes a little bit with the move from ESPN to Paramount. Either way, like I as a viewer, it's nice because all you need is a Paramount account to be able to watch these fights. This would have been a $60, $70 pay-per-view. So that's the benefit as a viewer is, this would have been a $60, $70 pay-per-view. But as long as you got a Paramount Plus account, it's only costing you however much, your Paramount account is. Okay, yeah, these guys are really letting loose. They're getting at each other. Oh, O'Malley's starting to feel himself with these kicks. That's how you know O'Malley's loose. When he starts doing those spin kicks, he's starting to feel himself. But no, with this deal, all that Paramount had to do, which is also Paramount's owned by Skydance now. That's why there is a whole South Park controversy with the whole Paramount and Skydance and everything, because they needed the FCC's approval to make that merger happen, and guess who happens to run the FCC? Someone that Brendan Carr, that Trump tells them what to do. So they needed to, with the whole South Park thing, South Park had beef with Trump and all that, and it was a whole messy thing. Yes, I hated the prices, and this is why, from the viewer perspective, as long as you have a Paramount account, you're good. And you get to watch these fights for a lot cheaper, because that pay-per-view would have been $50, $60, $70. Oh, yeah. Sean's really countering. We're on round 2 of this O'Malley fight, guys. We haven't seen a single fight go to decision. We want to keep seeing KOs and TKOs. We have not seen a fight go to decision tonight, and hopefully it doesn't. But no, price gouging was pretty aggressive with pay-per-views, and I still think that's a problem at times with some companies that put on shows and performances. But it's just there's a little shadiness behind why the deal happens. Honestly, I don't know if the UFC O'Malley dropped him. O'Malley dropped him again, and ref came in between. It's over. It's over. So, we were able to just distract ourselves. That was an entertaining fight. O'Malley did O'Malley-like things. So, O'Malley, he did it. He did it. Definitely saw that coming. That was a good victory by Sean right there. Yep. So Sean's doing his extra, quick, whatever's, he's saying hi to everyone, greeting everyone. Congrats on Sean O'Malley. Crazy win. Again, we're keeping this streak going. Another TKO. This night we have not had one fight go to decisions. This is why I was saying earlier that if you're not a UFC fan and this is your first time watching, it's a great card. I know that the political spectacle of it is something that turns people off from watching, but it was a great card. Every one of these fights were fight of the night type contenders, and could have been a UFC fight night on their own. This fight could have been at the Apex here in Vegas, and it would have been a great fight of the night. So the UFC knew what they were doing with putting this card together. Sean Shelby knows what he's doing. Yeah, O'Malley really just kept it on him. He didn't need a second one to finish him. Look how precise O'Malley is. O'Malley is extremely accurate. It doesn't matter if you're falling. If you start falling, he'll hit you as you're falling. And he's just that pinpoint accurate. Watch the drop, and then as the bam. So just pure motion. That was a fun fight. I'm excited for these next few ones we got coming up still, because these next two are the big ones. You got a great co-main. These are for belts. You got a co-main coming up. Alex Pereira, Sarogan. I think that's a big one because it's Alex's first time at heavyweight in the UFC. By far, the best kickboxer in the world. But yeah, no, definitely awesome win for Sean O'Malley. Big win for Sean. Sugar Sean, he deserved that win. Well, that's good. You definitely got to... Now, we'll see how this Gaethje fight goes. I may have chosen Topuria, but that's because, to me, Topuria looks like so good, too good to be true. But at the same time, if anyone's going to do it, if anyone can do it, it's Justin. For the record, Justin, anytime he's been in a position, him or Dustin Poirier, it feels like any chance those two were in a position to win a belt, they ran into guys like Khabib or Islam Makhachev, and it's like, how are you expected to win, a belt against these guys that are going to wrestle the hell out of you and just control you? And it happened to Dustin, to Khabib, and to Islam, and I think it happened to Justin, to both, or at least definitely Khabib. So it's some of these guys. This is a great chance for Justin to try to get this belt. It may be Justin's final chance to get a belt too. Yeah, he's a huge underdog. You can't deny that you want to root for the underdog there. I just have this feeling like Ilya's different, and I hope that I'm proven wrong, because I have nothing but respect for Ilya, but I did get to meet Justin. Justin's a great guy. This is probably Justin's last chance to win a belt. Yeah, most entertaining fighters ever. Yeah, if anyone's ever seen a Justin Gaethje, post-fight, celebration, anyone's seen him jump off the cage backwards, guy's entertaining. He's very entertaining, and he deserves it. Gaethje's old too, in terms, especially in fighting. If we check out Gaethje's age, let's see. Yeah, Gaethje's 37. Come over here with me, guys. All right, so Gaethje's 37. So he's got some stuff going against him there. He still has the height advantage. He still has the reach advantage. Ilya's crazy fast. Ilya is crazy fast. So I'm curious how that's going to go. I also think that even though Ilya is not like Islam or is not Khabib, I do think that Ilya does have the ground game to challenge and threaten Justin. And Justin was, everyone forgets, Justin was like a pretty good collegiate wrestler, but as a fighter, he has never been known as a wrestler. He's always been known as, the stand and bang, knockout artist. Just taking those calf kicks from him, horrible. No one wants to take a Justin Gaethje calf kick. All right, Sean O'Malley's talking to Joe Rogan right now. Nope, Colorado guy, yeah. Born in Arizona, living and raised in Colorado. I got a lot of love for Gaethje. Just because I pick Topuria does not mean I am not rooting for him. I just think Topuria is like changing the game in that difference. So it's going to be a fun match. I think it was Michael Johnson, and it was pretty insane. Michael Johnson, man, he has been through some crazy fights. He's been at the lows of lows and has had some crazy highs. He may have not been able to pull off the win. It's Tim Welch. I love Tim Welch, Sean's coach. I hope I aspire to look like Tim Welch once I grow the beard out and the facial hair. I'm working on the mustache right now. But we just may end up with a big bushy blonde mustache by the end of the year. But no, yeah, Michael Johnson's been through it. Michael Johnson's had some pretty solid wins these last few years, after at times some pretty crazy losses. But yeah, no, those two were a great fight. Yeah, guys, we're on a commercial break right now. I think this is a good chance for everyone to step away for a quick second. We've been going for about 3.5 hours, and we got 2 more fights. Both of these fights, if they go the distance, that's 25 minutes each. So there's a potential we're here for another hour, potential we're here less. That's not counting the promo videos they play before the walkouts and then the walkouts. So we got maybe another hour or so on the stream at least. One thing, though, is Playboy Max Crosby is there he is. Yeah, Max Crosby. Well, see, Max Crosby needs to get back at me and answer my email, man. I sent an email to the SAC Summit about wanting a credential. No one's answered my email, Max. Where's my email? No, in all seriousness, if I can't get into the SAC Summit and cover it, and I understand if I can't do it, I'm a small little YouTube channel, and if I can't pull some strings and make it happen, too bad. But I'll find a way to cover it from the sidewalk or from as close as I can get, and I'll do my best to try to flag someone down and see if I can get someone to interview. Yeah, see, it's crazy. I turned 30 in November. I got this mustache I've been growing for like 3 months, and I was trimming it whenever it would start to go in, like, because when the hairs would start to work your way into your lips, I was trimming it, but I've started to just like brush it now, so it doesn't grow into my lips anymore. It's getting bushier now. It always grew in patchy on the sides my whole life. I was a JROTC kid in high school, so I was one of those kids wearing the ROTC uniforms and shaving all the time. And because of that, I do think that at times I may have like stunted or messed with my facial hair growth. So as of recently, all I do is I still shave everything, but I'm growing the mustache, seeing how big I can get the mustache. Yeah, Cyril gone, and Alex Pereira's warming up right now, guys. They're about to be probably making their walks real soon. I believe Cyril makes the walk first because of Pereira's the champ, I believe. Oh wait, no, I think this is for. I don't think that's not Pereira's belt. So no, but because he is a champion still, I do think that Pereira's going to do the walk after. Yeah, see, though, the goal, though, with the facial hair is eventually for the the mustache to turn red, because then all I need is, some suspenders, a tie, and I already have the glasses, and then I'm Chucky's dad from Rugrats. If there's anyone that tells you how to be like a peak father, it's Chucky's dad from Rugrats. That's peak father material right there. All right, guys, maybe we'll step away for like 2 seconds. We're going to step away for 2 seconds. Everyone get your drinks, get your food. I may crack open a small beverage, maybe just one Coke and Jack Daniel to celebrate and enjoy this game. Enjoy these fights, because these 2 next fights are going to be pretty big. I'm excited for them. You got your co-main and your main coming up, both of them possible 5-round fights. So this is why we're going to go to the bathroom. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. Let's get rid of this screen. There we go. All right, we're back. Yeah, so we got a co-main and main event getting ready to start. Of course, they're both going to have long-ass promo videos. Probably like 5 minutes, 10 minutes long each for each intro video. Probably going to take each person's walkout like 3-4 minutes each. So we got a minute before this fight starts. Just want to say thank you to everyone. Thanks for showing up. Like, subscribe, comment. I'm using this as practice. So, and I do plan on eventually like streaming during, whether it's big sporting events like the Olympics, crazy boxing matches, whatever it is. But either way, on weekends, especially during football season, it's going to be Bronco games. And then if the Bronco game is earlier in the day, because either way we're going to do primetime games as well. So we're going to probably still be doing 2 games a weekend or on Sundays. Because we're going to do the Broncos and then we're going to do the primetime. Hopefully the Broncos are the primetime, so then we could just choose a game before that just seems exciting to watch. And I got to get my NFL Plus membership. I got to get that so I can make sure I see everything. The one thing that I wish people told me about when it came to creating a channel and creating a podcast or a show or anything is how much memberships you need. Whether it's for this, like with StreamYards, or if you need a membership for, this or that, or because especially with because it's Still Up Sports, like it's not like Still Up Broncos, it's Still Up Sports. So I mean, I'm a Broncos channel, that's why everything is blue and orange. But I like to talk about other sports when the Broncos aren't happening. If I did not have UFC or stuff to watch when the Broncos were not on, I would be pretty upset. So we got all right, guys. Yeah, my point is, I like being able to fill the gap from the NFL season, and I avoided like the mock drafts and stuff like that this year. It's a red shirt off season for me, guys. So when it came to all this stuff with the Broncos or anything that I've been doing for the off season for the Still Up Sports channel, I've just been taking my time with it and not trying to rush anything. So like when it comes to like mock drafts, I didn't rush into that. I didn't do a mock draft. When it came to hypothetical trades, I didn't throw many of those out there, just because I'm really like a big reactive person when it comes to the media and the sports. So I like to be reactive, other than like creating the news or the speculation. That's not easy for me to create news or speculation. It's easier for me to be reactive to whatever may happen. So that does help. Oh, look, guys, see, I can just hide my face right here. But I do got a cat right here. We got the cats hanging around. Paramount's lagging. Let's see. It's probably the internet, maybe. All right, there we go. But no, guys, it's gonna be a fun main event. I do appreciate everyone just showing up and popping in. It's just great questions. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm learning is just being consistent. Without Mike pushing me, I would have probably took another week or two, or who knows how long. And like just yesterday, I celebrated my 10th stream. And I feel like there's one thing I'm learning each stream, whether it was like how to mess with audio. Like my second stream, I went for like almost 3-something hours, and the audio was horrible. The whole thing on it, like you have to blow it up on your phone. Cyril Gahn is walking out right now, guys. So you can't expect Cyril Gahn to be walking out right now. Let's see. All right, here he comes. He's being escorted out by 2 American heroes as well. Yeah, I'm going to keep practicing, and going live really helps. Those first few streams, like finding my voice on camera. I think the last 2 or 3, I'm getting real comfortable. And, it's a process, but I'm having fun. The one thing I'm making sure I do is have fun with it. I'm trying not to stress out by it. I'm having fun with every little moment with the show. Like I got my first video. I'm working on my first video. I had originally had it filmed a while back, and I hated the quality and all that, and I didn't actually know half of what I was doing with it. So now I'm reworking on it. But my first video's coming out hopefully in the next week or so. It's gonna be a Garrett Bowles video. I have some speculation on GB. All right, so the guys that are walking him out, he's got a Medal of Honor recipient, Lieutenant Colonel William Swenson, and then Palm Beach Sheriff's Department Sergeant John Kazajan. So, you're seeing these American heroes walk out these fighters. So basically, you got a badass being walked out by two badasses. So, this is the glory and the greatness. And besides this being, a minor political spectacle, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Seeing the White House like this, I could care less who's president. If this were to have happened 20 years ago or today, I may have been against it before it happened, but seeing it in front of my eyes, it's still great to watch. I'm happy to see these service members and these emergency service responders, get their love. And yeah, the Broncos stuff, I'm really trying to get better at it. That's why, like, with each stream, I'm doing like a position group deep dives. Like, I did safeties. I've had to do the Cooper stuff, of course. Like, I got my scripts right here, so and all my notes and my talking points. Yeah, the visuals, like my graphics and animations, like for my intro video, like I'll play it right now. Like both those are nice. I have a lady that does them. One thing I know is like I don't overextend myself and try to do something that I don't know what I'm doing. So I contracted a lady and I paid her, and she's been able to work with me because of how I pay for stuff. So I've been able to get my intro video and stuff like that. So like you got this video. Let's see, and then you got this video. That, and then same with like my intermission screen, or like with my be right back. Be right back is like super quick. Like if I'm gonna be back in like less than 5 minutes. Intermission, I'm taking like 10-20 minutes, which hopefully should never happen. But I just figured keep that one there. But yeah, no, I have a lady that's been doing these, and she's awesome. She's cut me a good price on how all that's been done. If it was me, it would not be that good. So I'm trying to just hone in on the writing episodes, and sticking to 3 days a week of streaming late night, and then trying to stick to streaming on the weekends for actual shows. It's just the last week was tough on me. I was making some good progress last week with getting a lot of stuff done, and then the family, we lost our dog. We lost our dog Domino, so because of that. My very first logo was AI. I have the stickers. I have a whole bunch of them still. But I can show them right now. But I got the original logo. This is the original logo. I got them in multiple types of stickers still. But these stickers are still free, so I've always told anyone, like, all you gotta do is ask, and I'll send you some. They're free. They're my original logo. That was AI. And that was me. You know what I told AI? I said, give me a Denver Broncos themed podcast looking logo, and I scrolled about through like 30 or 40 different images. And that's all I did. Yeah, no, Domino was a great dog, and I took 2-3 days just to clear my mind. See, AI's been, it's good for something. It gets you started, and that's the point. Pereira's about to walk out, Poetan, with the arrow. Pereira's coming out. No, we can't let computers win. And I could have easily let computers win. Like, that's why, like, all my, I have no thumbnails yet. I don't know how to do a thumbnail. I know that some people are using like ChatGPT and stuff, but I think that it can't be that hard. So I want to figure that part out. But right now, this week, the only two things on my mind is sticking to my scripts and doing my shows still, and get everything switched over to StreamYard, because I've been paying for my StreamYard membership for 2 weeks, and with the dog and then with how everything's gone, I haven't gotten the focus on it. And like yesterday, I took overtime at work, which would have been a day off for me. So I'm in the middle. This week, all that's on my mind is switching everything over to StreamYard. Instead of being, I mean, I'm going to keep Streamlabs still like I'm on right now, but I'm going to switch everything over to StreamYards and have like set up my shows and stuff. Yeah, I've heard that some of that stuff is pretty good. I've been getting some pointers on that, and Adobe Express is something that I've gotten told about. Yeah, I would appreciate any pointers. You and Mike know what you guys are doing. You guys are a great duo, and just in general, what I've come to appreciate is, I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to send me something, you know how to send it to me. You got my info. Real quick, guys, Alex Pereira, he's being walked out. He's being walked out by some American heroes, too. Let's see if they pop up their names so I can introduce them. Every fighter has come out with a Medal of Honor, a recipient, and with a emergency service member. Oh, he's doing the... Pereira's doing his thing, guys. So if anyone knows Pereira, they know what he's about doing. He's pulling the arrow back. He's gonna fire it, and he's gonna go Shama. Oh man, I have been a big fan of Pereira. I was a bigger Izzy fan than Pereira. I'm a big Izzy Adesanya, Israel Adesanya fan. Love Adesanya. So I was happy to see him finally get one over Pereira, but Pereira has literally owned him wherever he's been. No, but my bad. What I was saying though is with Broncos content creators is I'm loving the walkways. I'm loving seeing how everything looks now, especially the fact that they're putting such an emphasis on honoring, these people. That makes it feel better. If there was less billionaires in the crowd, that would help too. I mean, there's service members in the crowd, which is also nice. There's a lot of rich people in the crowd too, though, that the normal person would never be able to pay for something like this. And see, another reason why I talked about this channel, it's a good thing, is because if I wasn't talking about sports, I would be talking about politics. And when I first met Zach, this would be my second time I met Zach Stevens. The second time I met Zach, me and him were talking because he was talking about like some of my Instagram posts or stuff like, and we were talking about politics for a second. And I told him, I said, it's either politics or Broncos. And sadly, there's a third alternative, and it's combat sports. I am a nerd for combat sports, just like with the Broncos. But with the Broncos, I'm quickly learning it's a steeper uphill battle for me than with the combat sports. The combat sports feels easy, and that's another reason why I'm covering anything. I'm going to all kinds of sporting events because I want to just increase my sports knowledge, because I haven't locked in on hockey until this last year or so. I was, up until this last year or so, I only checked in on the NBA when it was the finals. So, I this last year and a half, 2 years, I'm really locked in on all kinds of sports. And one thing I'm learning, though, is with these Broncos creators, and that I'm enjoying because of how much I'm learning. But these Broncos creators, it doesn't, at no point does any of this feel competitive. None of this feels competitive. You can have 76 subs like me, or you could have 7, 8, 10,000, and it doesn't feel competitive. It all feels supportive, and with all the kind support I've gotten, it feels great. So I love it. And another thing is that these creators, we all are doing different things. We all may have different creative styles. One thing I will say is we're not. Some of us do different things. I obviously am doing something different with late night. I am a fan of an NBA Vegas team. As long as it's an original team, I love it. That's why the Knights are so supported. It's because they're an original team. This fight's getting ready to start, guys. This is going to be a great fight too. So lock in on this one too. Broncos country was in Vegas before the Raiders were ever here. When I grew up here, it felt like the only fans I ever saw here were Broncos fans. You saw Cardinals fans. Cardinals fans, if you're driving through the Southwest, you're going to bump into them. But you know, growing up here, it was always Broncos fans, Cardinals fans, and then I felt like I saw the occasional Chargers fan. Sometimes a Raider jersey, but not like that. It was always Broncos country, and Vegas is Broncos country. I'm going to be at 2 Bronco games this year: the Bronco Raider game here, and then the Bronco Raider game. Bronco Chief game, November 1st in Denver. I'll be in Denver hopefully from October 31st. I want to be there for Halloween, up to about maybe the 12th of November, 12th or 13th of November. And in that time, squeeze in a Bronco game, an Avs game, a Nuggets game, and obviously the Bronco game too. So, and then a concert. And I might even go spend a day or 2 up in Boulder, because I've been talking with Petros, and by then, because he's going back to Boulder and going back to CU for college, and when I'm out there, I'm going to have some open free days, and I'm hoping to maybe head up to Boulder for a day or 2, hang out up there with him, and check out CU. Because I'm a running Rebels fan. My favorite college football team is the Rebels. And for the longest time, they were bad. So for a few years, I actually kind of started loving the Buffs, especially since Dion took over. Like the last few years, I loved the Buffs. And I've been obviously a Rebel fan for a long time. But, you know, if I ever were to say I have a second college football team, it's CU. Because I just love all Colorado football. Folsom's beautiful. One thing I loved when I was in Denver last time is everything's beautiful, and I loved every person I met. Every person felt so kind and genuine. Folsom's beautiful. I can't wait to hopefully try and see it. I know there's a hike, there's a mountain right by Boulder, or in Boulder, where you can hike up and see Folsom or something like that. I did tell Petros I need to get myself on. I didn't get to do a hike last time. I'm planning on doing a big hike. Absolutely. Yeah, if one grows, we all grow. And that's what I'm quickly learning. You know, I made sure to try to push Broncos Country Europe over the edge because I love what they do. And I know that based off of when I stream at 1 in the morning Mountain Time, it's actually a very great time for them. Sometimes when they want to get some guests that are here in the U.S., you know, it's got to be later in the day for them. So, or it's got to be a different time of day for them. That makes it a little more difficult, I imagine. But what I love is that I'm going to be open availability to help with maybe helping them bridge the gap because they got a lot of subs, but they've been a channel for a long time. And I think that if by having a Bronco creator up late at night to help with them going late at night, which is daytime for them, I think that would really help just seeing the fan base grow. And I just want to be able to do my part in any way I can. I see late night as just a long open window of nothing. So why not fill it with something, guys? And that's why Still Up Sports exists. All right, they're about to, yep, they just touched gloves, guys. So it's about to start. This is going to be a good fight. Alex Pereira's first trip up to heavyweight in the UFC. He's already a 2-time champion at middleweight and lightweight. So you very much get to see Pereira possibly go to, 3-time champion. 3-division champion. But he's got Cyril Gane in front of him. And Cyril Gane, these guys, we have not had a fight go to, of any of these fights, guys. We have not had a fight go to decision. I don't think we're going to see this one go to decision either. So let's lock in. Let's see what we got going on. All right. And I think Pereira still looks fast. Gane is a great kickboxer. But I don't know if he's seen a kickboxer like Pereira. Pereira's calves are still a little skinny, but I mean, this is a man that's fought at 185 and 205, guys. And see, I'm excited to cover Bronco games because I would love to see how I can handle, with doing some of this play-by-play while also at that point hopefully having guests sitting next to me and reacting live and having a nice laid-back vibe. Once this round ends, if it goes to round 2, we will maybe have a little drink. Just a little Coke and Jack. Because contrary to belief, even though I look like I'm 23, I'm actually almost 29, so I can still drink, guys. Some people, I had a guy the other day think I was in high school, man. I'm like, man, I am not in high school. I'm old enough to buy alcohol. Jeez. I can vote, man. I can do all kinds of stuff. I can do all kinds of responsible things. Just because, you know, I'm almost 30 and I look like I'm barely 20 doesn't mean you need to, you know, judge me for it. I don't got, you know, Benjamin Button disease. Yeah, so they're really filling him out. Wow. Gon's looking pretty good. Gon's been trading good this year. I'm not going to put anything against him. If anyone has seen Alex Pereira's knockout on Jamal Hill, you know, that was instant pretty quick. Sometimes it takes just a little bit of time for Pereira to feel you out. Sometimes it takes a little longer. Last time Pereira took a bad loss was Izzy. But he got that one back. I mean, at least he got the belt back. So it didn't matter. Yeah, guys, see, I wish that I could at least like have the audio going. Yeah, all right, so you saw Gon. Gon went for a little, like he tried to test the touchdown a little bit. He wanted to see what he can do, because if Gon can get Pereira to the ground, that's where it's safest for him. Because Pereira is not a grappler, not a ground game kind of guy. Yeah, the Jamal Hill knockout was crazy. Yeah, Gon's looking decently fast. Gon's been at heavyweight in the UFC for a second. Pereira's looking a little slower than I thought at the moment right now. I don't know if it's just strategy or if he's feeling it out. But one thing is we shouldn't necessarily be surprised by how Gon is performing, because of the fact that he's been in the division for a while. He's been, I mean, he's always been a lean heavyweight. But, I mean, he's looking decent, and he was always a fast heavyweight. Before, you know, Pereira came into the division, one would argue that Gon is the fastest heavyweight you got up there, especially because he's got some crazy kickboxing still. But Pereira, you know, is just a world-class kickboxer. That's why you got these talks about this, and why you got people feeling this way about it. But we're watching right now, and Gon is playing the game. And I compared compared Pereira and Derek Lewis earlier. That you know, it's one thing to play and, you know, scrap with Derek Lewis, who is like a warrior who'll throw those big bombs, but they're big, slow, winding bombs, guys. And when it comes to this, you really want to. This is a different kind of fight. I mean, you know, two different kinds of deadly, from Derek Lewis to Pereira. Pereira's fast and deadly. But he's not looking fast right now. I'm actually a little disappointed in this first round by Pereira. I don't know what's going on. This first round's very slow. And Gon's been the aggressor for the most part in this round too. Pereira's looking slow and reactive. And I have Pereira. This is let's see. We got 19 seconds, 18. We got a little more time left before this round ends. Guys, by the way, this is about to be like my longest live stream ever, so thank you, everyone. You know, this is my longest live stream. I did go for 4 hours. Oh, okay. You saw a little bit of that speed right at the end of that round from Pereira. Yeah, so this is my longest live stream, and it does not feel like it's that long. In the future, guys, if I need to, next weekend, I just might go live, whether it's on Sunday, Monday, or something. I might go live for 24 hours and see if I can use that 24 hours to just like bump myself up to 100, because I would like to reach 100 so then I can focus on the next goal, which is 500, hopefully before or during the season, because 500 really helps, because that's when like some monetization can happen, and monetization helps everyone at one point. Yeah, no, this is going to get good for sure. You know, Pereira looks slow. I don't know if what's going on, if he's, you know, but he looked a little slow. I still have Pereira. I still have it. But Gon is a heavyweight that was seen as one of the faster heavyweights in the division before Pereira showed up. So Gon was like one of the better fast stand-up kind of guys in the division. I would like to see hook it. Maybe get the winner or loser of this. I don't care. Either the winner or loser would be a great fight for Josh, because Derek Lewis was one thing. One of these two guys is faster. They're quicker on their feet. They're quicker on their feet, these guys. All right, let's see what do we got here. But yeah, big props to the chat for, giving us over a 4-hour show and having enough people popping in, whether it was David, whether it was my mother, whether it was Thomas, whether it was, let's see, Mike popped in, at the beginning to say America, I appreciate all the engagement. Oh, wow, Gon is after Pereira. Gon is all on him. Pereira, is he going to survive this? Oh, no. No. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't know if he's going to survive. Wow. Wow. Jeez. Come on. Let's see. That's a lot to survive. Pereira was looking slow at heavyweight. He's looking slow. This is crazy. I've never seen that happen to Pereira, guys. Yeah, and Gon is a vicious. He's being vicious and fast. Pereira is slow. What is happening? He's working himself towards maybe having to be saved by the bell, or not by the bell, by Herb Dean. Herb Dean might have to step in. Yep, Herb Dean. Herb Dean steps in. Yep, it's over. It's over, guys. Wow. Wow. Well, there you go, guys. I was wrong again. I did not expect Alex Pereira to look that slow making the transition to heavyweight. Alex Pereira has kickboxed and has boxed, I believe, at heavyweight before. I did not expect that. I am totally at a shock for loss. If you bet for Pereira, I am sorry you lost. Gon was probably one of the nastier threats in that division, but no one was worried about it too much because of the fact that, like, yes, even though he's a jiu-jitsu guy, he is not like the best wrestler. Wow, that's crazy. We'll see if Pereira even stays at heavyweight. If I'm him, I don't know if I even stay. I just make the move back. You're still a 2-division champ. Go back down to light heavyweight. Go back down to middleweight. He just looked too big and too slow. Gon was faster than him, and everyone was. That was the whole point with Pereira, is we thought he was going to be faster. Pereira is a world kickboxing champion who's knocked out Israel Adesanya like 3 or 4 times in kickboxing and MMA. So Pereira is one of the fastest fighters, stand-up, most deadly stand-up fighters in the world. And he was slow and sluggish. This is insane. I never saw that coming. Man, Cyril Gane, the Frenchman, once again showing that sometimes the best things in DC happen when the French get involved. Thankful for the American Revolution. Little history, tism for me. Shout out Marquis de Lafayette. Shout out to the French. Rochambeau. Charles de Gaulle. I think that shout out all these awesome French people. Shout out the French. In the co-main event, your guy gets it done on the White House lawn. I mean, Pereira is was Brazilian, but Pereira was kind of one of those American champions one of those champions. He's been training and living in America a little bit too. He just started to feel like it didn't matter. But that was a beautiful performance by Cyril Gane. I was wrong on that. I am officially down another loss, guys, on my predictions. Sadly, I'm rooting on Taporia to help me at least have a solid freaking prediction run. But that means if that happens, poor Justin Gaethje ends up being the victim of that. So hopefully it doesn't happen. I don't know. I'm just stunned. Oh, so right there, guys, the ball guy, Megamind, the guy on screen, Megamind. That is the crypto CEO, crypto.com CEO. Sounds like Cyril Gane's probably going to be getting a bonus. He's probably going to be getting paid. And look at that. The belt looks cool, though. The red, white, and blue, heavyweight belt. It looks good. Two-time interim. Is this the interim championship because of John Jones? I think it is, because Jones is had to vacate. So what, guys? Is John Jones going to come back? Because last time we saw John Jones and Cyril Gane, John Jones choked Cyril Gane out. Or he choked him and made him tap. So Cyril Gane doesn't have the ground game for John Jones. So I don't think there's anything, like, the only thing that would have been there, I think, honestly, there's nothing out of this fight now. Now the discussion's about John Jones, because the only thing that would have been there for John Jones to want to come back and be a part of it is if Pereira won heavyweight. Why would it make sense for Jones to come back and fight Gane? He's already choked out Gane at heavyweight. Hold on, let me hear what he's got to say, guys. All right, guys. Yeah, so that's the interim belt. So that makes me think maybe it's because you want, oh wait, is Aspinall? I forgot about Aspinall, guys. I haven't had UFC on my mind until the last few days. So let me see. Okay, yeah, so Tom Aspinall, I forgot about Aspinall, guys, because John Jones doesn't even want to fight Aspinall. I forgot about this. So Tom Aspinall is the champion, and he is out from injury, I believe. And now Cyril Gane is your interim champ. So maybe that sets up Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane. But I think that no matter what, if you're John Jones, because now that I remember, he did not want to fight Aspinall, and Aspinall kept calling him out, and Jones kept kind of like shaking him off, saying no. I think that Jones probably is not interested in fighting Aspinall, and why would you want to go fight Gane when you've already choked him out? So, if there, what is there? Because to me, the only thing that's out there for John Jones is that mega fight with Francis Ngannou, and Francis keeps getting older. Francis is, I believe, on the PFL. He's on the PFL ticket. He belongs to PFL. And then I also believe that Jones is still under contract. So I don't know if that works, because you got Francis and Dana White's beef. And I still think that I think that no matter what, Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane, your interim and your heavyweight champion in the UFC, are not the best heavyweight combat fighters in the world. The best heavyweight combat fighters in the world are either John Jones or it's Francis Ngannou. And Dana ruined the Francis probably could have still been the champion. Dana just moved on. I think that you got some Olympians, at the fight right now. Well, guys, we got one more big fight coming up, and it's Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje. Let's see some of the same game parlays. If you're watching this right now, you see what I'm looking at online. I mean, you see it. Yeah, guys, no. But what I was saying though is, I think that the best heavyweights in MMA are not even the champions in the UFC right now. And I got a lot of respect for Tom Aspinall. I think Aspinall is better than Gane. But I think that, in particular, I think that John Jones and Francis Ngannou are the two best heavyweight MMA fighters in the world. And the fact that one of them isn't on the UFC's promotion, and then the other one has his own issues and, is unreliable and stuff. I don't know. Man, this is giving me big vibes. Look at this. I don't know who's going to win this next fight. If you're looking at what I'm looking at, man, you're seeing Gaethje with the flag. Man, I feel like Gaethje right now, bro. I just got sorry, guys. Yep, sorry. We'll see how this one goes, guys. Sorry, I'm a little giddy. I'm pumped for this fight. You know, it's gonna be a banger. And yeah, that belt looks sick. Yeah, so guys, this is our longest stream. You know, we've gone for 4 hours and 13 minutes. It is a watch along, so we go until it's over, of course. So when we do Broncos games, they'll be long still too. But this is fun. I've enjoyed being around, hanging out most of the day, hanging out with you guys. We are doing a Monday show. It's just, you know, tonight's Monday show is not going to be at 1:30 in the morning because it's already, you know, 10:14 Mountain Time right now, 10:15 Mountain Time. So I'm at least, you know, I'll be going live later in the day, but a little earlier still on Monday, so tomorrow. So I'll be going live. Maybe we'll call like 7, 8, you know, 9 p.m. Mountain Time, something like that. That's what we'll aim for on Monday, just because we're doing the watch along right now. Either way, we aim to do shows later than, on average, most people do. We try to go on air when everyone's already stopped going on air, and we try to go off air with a lot of our actual like regular scheduled shows before a lot of people go on air, like the radio and stuff. So we try to be on when, you know, the radio's off and everyone's asleep, but then when everyone is a lot, you know, on, you know, we're not doing nothing. Happy cat, guys. We got a happy cat right here. All right. Hold on, we'll flip it. We gotta flip it. Alright, there we are. But yeah, guys, this is a nice long stream. I was saying earlier, so I get off topic as I was focusing on these fights, and now that they're on a commercial break, it's easier to readdress some of that stuff. But yeah, I was saying earlier that these watch logs are going to be fun, because of the fact that when we do Broncos games, we're going to have guests here. We're going to have all kinds of people hanging out and you know, watching, or we can do reactions. I like the idea of doing the watch-alongs during the season and then having like reactions after, and getting people to jump on and react to after the fact. But like with it being a late show, if anyone does ever stay up and want to pop on live late at night, that's perfectly fine with me. But if staying up late is not possible, we can always just jump on and record, and then I can just air it on the show. And that, again, gives me some time to do stuff. It gives me a chance to do other stuff. Just like I want to do, you know, the call-in and have people call, leave a, you know, a thing like that. I want the show to feel like a mix of like a podcast mixed with like late night talk, you know, like Colbert, Kimmel, stuff like that. And wait till I start writing monologues, guys, because I've always been like a class clown, and wait till I start writing some monologues. You know, I have a few like little sassy Melvin Gordon jokes I can probably throw at you guys. I'm saving them, but I got a few Melvin Gordon jokes I could throw at you. Man, I don't know how that part will hit some people, but just like a 2-3 minute monologue to start some of these shows with a little bit of humor, based off of what may be going off in you know, today's events. But besides that, you know, it's going to feel like a late show. It's going to feel like a podcast. It's going to feel like a little bit like a radio show at times too. Yeah, I've been first doing the scripts, then I'm going to do monologues, because monologues is something I want to do. It means a lot. Part of Still Up Even Existing is because I love late night and I love sports, so it's like colliding those two together. I'm a big Jon Stewart, big Colbert, big Conan fan. You know, Just love the late night talk crowd, and I also love sports, and then I also love a little bit of sports radio. So I'm going to create this late night show that's going to be unique. But again, in my opinion, it's not even about the show. It's about the time period. To me, that's what matters more to me. Like, I'm proud to have the show that's in that time period. But to me, it's just the idea of being up in the latest hours, and making that a common thing. That's all I care about. But yeah, so just like a little bit of a mix of monologue, a little to make it feel like a late night show with a mix of, obviously it's still going to be sports talk, so there's going to be like that podcast feel, and then there's going to be a little bit of there's going to be some other vibes to it, like radio vibes, because of the fact that when I start doing, like, having people can call in and leave their voicemails, there's going to be a mix of how it feels. And then especially because of the fact that once I start doing like some interviews that I can record and then drop on stream, so a 3-hour stream in the middle of the night from 1:30 to 4:30 in the morning, I could go to 5:30 if I wanted to. And at first, when I created the channel, I wrote it as like it's going to be 1:30 a.m. Mountain to 5:30, because it would be going off air 30 minutes before the fan goes on the air. So I just saw it as like I'm going off the air right before, and I'm going on air probably before anyone's gone off the air. Like, the latest I've seen a Broncos show at night was, I believe, Andrew Mason. You know, sometimes when he was out traveling or stuff at his hotels, you know, he'd be up till like 12 o'clock, 1 in the morning, talking about, you know, stuff at night. But ain't no way Andrew Mason is up past 2 o'clock in the morning. So that's my point. Ain't no way any one of these people are going to be up at 2, 3, 4, 5. And to a bit, that kind of, you know, hurts me with trying to get some content. But at the same time, it doesn't, because I can make sure I'm up when everyone else is awake to get this stuff recorded or get these interviews done. I specifically went down from full-time to part-time at my job just so I can have 3 days a week, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, to be full-time with this, and whatever I choose to do with this. So like with the, you know, the SAC Summit coming up, there's that. They're playing the intro video for the Justin Gaethje, Topuria stuff, so the video's getting ready. All right, guys, we'll get one drink. We'll have one drink. And we'll go with the vanilla. So we'll go with the Jack Daniel's Coca-Cola vanilla, guys. It's one beverage today. If I was going live later, it would be a Red Bull. But I didn't need a Red Bull today. Especially with the time of day, so I don't need no Red Bulls right now. And they've been some great fights. All knockouts, all TKOs, not a single decision. We're going to jump over here, guys, real quick to screen capture. All right, so let's refresh this. All right, look at this. Not a single decision. Is this going to be the fight that's the dud on the card? That would be horrible, guys. That would be horrible if this is our dud. I hope not, but it'd be horrible. Let's pull up those stats real quick so you guys can see. But yeah, Gaethje is a little older, so there's the age, you know, against Gaethje. But Gaethje is a fan favorite, and Gaethje's still a powerhouse. The man can eat shots. Hey, they're playing the Topuria video. Okay, hold on. I got the cat and dog playing, and they're shaking the, you know, my light with my camera. You guys chill. Yeah, this cat and dog, they literally wrestle. They grab each other, throw them around like it's WWE. Guys, get away from the light. I might just pick the cat up and put him in the tree to get him away from you. There you go. All right. Now you guys can stop wrestling by my camera and stop shaking the light. Yeah, so Gaethje's a little older, but Gaethje can run through it. Yeah, so they were playing the Topuria, you know, roses in front of the dead pictures, you know, with the white, and he brought a white rose or something like that for Gaethje. So we'll see how it goes, guys. The beef actually has grown from with them the last few weeks, so it's been kind of cool. Yeah, monologues are going to be fun. Interviews that I air on stream are going to be fun. Streaming with some other people is going to be fun. That's why I'm doing all I can to help Broncos Europe, because it would really be beneficial to hop on with them or anyone else that's up at that time. Call them whoever, anyone that's up. Because it helps with catering to that foreign crowd while also trying to cater and normalize this crowd here. Up, you have Gaethje walking out, and he was staring at the Declaration of Independence, guys. Walking out of the Oval Office, staring at the Declaration of Independence. That is iconic. No matter what anyone says, staring at the Declaration of Independence right before you go out for a fight, that's got to be impactful. And see, I do like the visuals from this fight. I mean, these fights, with these walkouts, these visuals are nice. By the time we're done streaming, guys, it just might end up being a 5-hour stream. And it's still going to be our longest stream. But I'm really thinking that if I need to, next weekend, I will do a 24-hour stream just so I can aim for that 100 goal. I will do it. All right, guys, final fight, final walkout. Medal of Honor recipient, Sergeant Dakota Meyer. Everyone knows about Dakota Meyer's story. It's crazy. And then Thomas O'Connor, FDNY Lieutenant. Dakota Meyer, go back and look at his story on how he got that Medal of Honor. You can watch that. That alone is a movie, deserving of a movie. Most of those stories are. Yeah, awesome walkouts. David, I appreciate you popping in here and being one of the boys, just hanging out, watching some fights with me, man. I have family. They're a little more locked in on that hockey game, but I appreciate you popping in here and watching some of these fights with me. And the aura that comes, I need to get myself to DC. I want to take myself one of these years. I have a dream vacation, and I want to start at Niagara, and I want to hit all the major cities on the East Coast for historic purposes, for history reasons. But besides that, I want to be able to hit DC, and go. I want to do a White House tour and all that. I got family members on the East Coast that I've never met. I have 2 twins I've never gotten to meet in person. They're a lot younger than me, big, huge beards, probably a little less hair on top of their head than I have. But either way, I'm excited to make a trip to the East Coast one of these years and start at Niagara and go all the way down, and hit the whole coast, all the major cities, spend like a day in each one. Yeah, incredible walkouts. Yeah, I'm just happy to get some practice, because it's going to be more fun when let's say I have a couch here and I have like 1 or 2 bodies. The fact that I'm going to have extra seating on the other side over there, and let me flip this off, because this is the thing, guys, I leave the screen capture open, I just leave it sitting like that. I'll have extra seating over there, so I'll be able to rotate people on camera, off camera. It's going to be fun. Yeah, they have a law, believe it or not. So another one of my history-tisms, man. They have a law in D.C. that prohibits building buildings a certain size, and it's because of the monuments and just the integrity of keeping the city looking pretty. Yeah, absolutely. And it's cool because, and great point, because of nothing being taller than Washington Monument. That's exactly the law that I was talking about. And with that law, it does keep the city kind of pretty. It keeps it from feeling so gigantic. It doesn't, because it's not growing upwards. Like, at least like New York City and Manhattan, like, it's obvious that city had the only way they could go is go up. They actually expanded the island of Manhattan out in a little bit in different ways with actually building it up. You can build and extend shorelines and coastlines, and they actually did that over years in New York City and Manhattan. But no matter what, they had such a dense population. The only way they could do is go up and send people upwards into these big buildings. Whereas in DC, of course, one, they don't have a space problem like that, but two, it does like hold that city. So it makes it feel much more pretty. It feels like it keeps some of those its charm. It keeps its charm that way. Yeah, guys, as these fights, as these fighters head out and start walking out, we're going to do one more thing real quick. All right. We're back over here real quick. Go check us out on YouTube if you are watching. If you're watching after the fact, go like, subscribe, comment, share. 76 subs. We're on our chase, our hunt for 100. Either way, we're gonna. I'm trying to aggressively hit 100. So I'm gonna do something in the next week or so if I have to, even if it means streaming for like 24 hours and doing it. This is already a nice long stream. I want to set the record for longest Broncos stream, and even if we run out of topics, so I'm gonna make sure I stack stuff and try to keep things going if we need to. But I will go 24 hours on stream without sleeping if I have to get some of these subs, as I want us to be at 100, so the next goal can be focusing at 5. Because if we can focus at 500, things can get easier for us and some other stuff can happen. Go check us out. We're on Twitter as well. Go check us out on Twitter. TikTok. Come check us out on TikTok. It's been neglected, a little bit neglected by me. I'm going to go work on that. Maybe I'll work on that tonight when I get off here. I'll go, eat something and I'll go watch something. All right, Instagram. Check us out on Instagram as well. Instagram feels a little more of all of those, a little more personal to me, a little more like a homey vibe. I mean, at least more intimate to me. So, yeah, Instagram's awesome. And then one last thing, as we let Taporia walk out real quick, they're playing his music right now. Go check out Goonsville. I know David, you big Buffs fan, Goonsville Petros, he actually, is he went to CU Denver, and now he's going up to Boulder, to go back to college. But, you've seen a lot of Goonsville around CU and the CU program. A lot of everyone, from Warren Sapp to, Uncle Neely, all them. Everyone knows about Goonsville. And I just want to give Goonsville love because I met Petros back in Denver. It was during my trip for my birthday, my 29th birthday. And we hit it off instantly. And since then, we talk at least every other day. And Petros has become like a brother and family to me. Him and his dad, so cool to meet and talk with him. And Petros has been just my biggest supporter. He's my unofficial sponsor, but he's the only sponsor that will get free advertising no matter what. Because that's why, one, I wear the Goonsville. I wear it all the time. But it's because I love supporting young hustlers, people that just push their brand. And, when I, like with my subs, I talk about how I know most of you, most 76 of you. I know almost all of you. But when it comes to like Petros, he was telling me, his first like 10,000 subscribers or followers on Instagram were because he gave out 10,000 business cards. So, he hustled, and, Goonsville is a big deal. All about the Buffs, all about Colorado, all about Colorado sports. Go check out Petros, guys. Petros is family to me. Even if you just want like a little $25 hat, there's still 10% off there. Go get yourself a beanie. Go get yourself something cool. Go support Petros because he's just a great guy. Literally a brother and family to me. So, and just big supporter of Goonsville. And Still Up Sports. So he's been doing a lot and helping me out. And once I'm back out in Denver, me and him are going to be doing all kinds of, us white boys are going to be in motion. We're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. But yeah, go support Petros. Go check him out. Look at these great options. You just want the same mesh beanie. You don't need the double mesh. Just get the same mesh. All embroidered, great quality. A Bronco fan. Go support your Bronco fans. Go support a member of CU. Much love to Petros. Thank you for being family and a great support for us. All right, guys. So here we are, our final fight. It's getting ready to start. Toporia's walking out right now. Big fight feels, guys. Big fight feels. Getting excited, aren't you? Aren't you excited? I'm excited, guys. All right. Let me see what you guys are up to. So I do have a few favorite presidents. It all depends on why. FDR is awesome. And see, the thing is I can love every president, or not everyone, but my point is you can love a president, and there's also easy ways to find a flaw with every one of them. Every president has a flaw, and it doesn't matter who you choose. Yeah, Goonsville is all over the place, man. Goonsville's family, and he's my unofficial sponsor. We're working on stuff. He's going to do my merch and help me out at one point. I'm also trying to help push the Ville out here in Vegas and do what I can. If I can get him into a storefront out here, it really help. I'm doing all I can to help him. He's doing what he can to help me. And he's always going to get free advertising here. He has a whole merch corner. I have a studio that's a little bit too big for my britches. I'm like a little bit, like if you took a baby and you say, you know, we're genetically trained this baby to, you know, be a podcaster, talk about sports, but he doesn't know what he's doing, but we gave him the best of everything. You know, I have a great studio. I have a pretty nice setup. I'm going to have to grow into. Like, these pants are a little big for me, and I'm growing into them just by the size of the studio I have. But Petros and Goonsville, man, they have been very supportive. So I have a merch corner in here just for Petros. I'll show it right now. You know, here's that Greek Goonsville, because the Greek Festival. When the Greek Festival's here in Vegas in September, I will be there representing Goonsville and showing it off. All right, here we are. Let's see. There you go. All right, so you can see the Goonsville merch corner, guys. Look, you got navy and blue. I mean, navy and orange. Orange and navy. You got the black and gold hoodie. And I got a lot of hoodies, guys. Then we got the Broncos color wave hats. You know, the orange and the royal blue. The royal blue with the orange. So Petros took care of me, and he's going to help me out with merch down the line. Like I said, with this channel, even too, not just the studio, but this channel, I'm gonna have to grow into what I've gotten, because I've already made some pretty cool, amazing connections with great people, and I've built an amazing studio. But there's a lot that I really don't know, so it's I'm gonna grow into this a lot, and I'm excited to grow into it. Yeah, this fight's getting ready to start, guys. Topuria is in. He is there. He is in the cage. Both guys are in the cage. So we're getting ready to start soon. Yeah, my overlay, all my animations, though, you know, I was smart enough to know that I didn't know how to make those. So I contracted someone to do it. I didn't answer your president question. I think I love JFK. I think JFK was like one of our last presidents that truly was like you couldn't get him to sell out for nothing. But besides JFK, you know, FDR is great. I'm a big Ulysses S. Grant fan, and every president had their issues. Whether you know, the first dozen or two had issues with natives and with slavery. Grant did not have an issue with slavery. He had issues with natives. But Grant's problem, and like I said about every president, is you can find a flaw, you can poke a hole in every one of their stories, because not one of them was perfect, and there's still flaws with Kennedy, like the scandals. But with every president, there's a flaw. Grant's problem, he was too trusting, and his administration had some corruption in it, and it was because he was too trusting, and that stuff was happening right under his nose. There's too many cabinet officials that were taking advantage of their positions and getting money. Grant, $50 bill Grant, he had Mark Twain published his autobiography, but Grant, he lived an amazing life. He freed a slave that was gifted to him, and see, this is why I love my personal YouTube channel, because soon I can get in the history stuff too, or geopolitics and all that as well. Not politics, geopolitics. But with Grant, he was gifted a slave, and he was literally he took that slave, took it down to like the town hall, I believe, or to the courthouse, and he had written up the freedom papers, and the clerk that he was going to have stamp it and free him, literally offered to buy him. In front of Grant, which was crazy. So and Grant had the spine and said no, and Grant freed him anyway. Grant had a crazy life from serving in the Mexican-American War. He was the man that made Robert E. Lee surrender. He met Lee during the Mexican-American War, and Lee, he mentions that when Lee surrenders at Appomattox Courthouse, he mentions that to Lee, that we met back in Mexico City during the Mexican-American War, and Lee just brushes it off like, I guess not. But Grant lived an interesting life. William Sherman, Grant and him were buddies. Man, I could go for hours on history. But Grant and Sherman, Grant was known for being a drunk at times. He liked the bottle so much that when he was winning battles, Lincoln said, who's that Grant guy? And they said, oh, he's kind of a drunk. And he said, well, what does he like to drink? Because I want to send him more, because Grant was actually winning battles. But Sherman said, I stood with Grant when people called him a drunk, and Grant stood with me when people called me crazy. So forever we are like brothers or together, like we have each other's back, basically, something like that. And that's because people thought William Sherman was crazy. There was a period where he like a small stint in his life where he did have like a crazy moment. Man, I could go in on history forever. My few-tisms, guys, is Broncos. It's history. It's combat sports and cats. Man, I could go forever with history. But Grant lived an interesting life. But Mark Twain wrote his autobiography, and it was because, he published it. But basically, towards the end of Grant's career, after being president, after being, the man that won the war for the Union, Grant was swindled out of his life savings. And he literally, after getting diagnosed with throat cancer, he decided, like, I got to get my family money. So he started writing his autobiography. Every day he would go sit on his patio with throat cancer, which he described as like drinking nails or swallowing nails. Grant would sit out there, and he would write a few pages a day for his autobiography, and then it was done. And then Mark Twain, his pal, and Mark Twain, it was in his favor. Why not publish, an American president and a, former general's, story? Why not publish it? So that's why Grant let Twain publish it, because Twain knew what he had there. It's a great story to tell. This fight's starting, but basically, moral of the story is that Grant, swindled out of his life savings, gets throat cancer, writes every day of his life to write the autobiography. Then he sells. He gets Mark Twain to publish the autobiography, and then Twain helps him sell the autobiography for what would be millions and millions, basically saving his family from being poor. And then he dies not long after he basically makes that money for his family. Grant was an amazing president with a crazy character, crazy story. Theodore Roosevelt, too. Theodore Roosevelt. So Grant, Theodore Roosevelt, JFK. Three of my favorites. Lincoln, of course. Yeah, Gaethje's moving good. The fight just started, guys. Toporia's haircut's cool, I guess. I didn't see that haircut earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, so Gaethje's moving good. Topuria is pretty fast. That was one thing I was talking about with Topuria, is that he does have some speed. Gaethje's got some power. But Topuria, he's compact and he's got power, he's got speed. Topuria reminds me a lot of Conor in his prime. Yeah, he reminds me a lot of Conor in his prime. Fast, twitchy, powerful. That's the vibe I've always gotten from Topuria, is small, fast, twitchy, powerful. A lot like Conor McGregor when he was younger. Okay. Toporia's eyes already looking a little busted up, though. Gaethje's got power. Oh, wow. Toporia's got some power on those punches too, but it looks like Toporia's right eye. Look at Toporia's right eye, guys. Looks like it's swelling up or getting red. Gaethje's got a solid jab. Gaethje's always been known for having good power. What do we got going on, guys? These guys are going back and forth. Sorry, guys, the chair's creaky. This is why I want a couch, because the chair's a little creaky. Okay. Oh. Alright, so Toporia's... They're both equally aggressive, honestly. There's not much to say other than both these guys are going at it. This is a great round one. Aggressive from both of them. Oh, I mean, these guys, their timing's lining up with each other pretty well. Like, they both got good timing. This is going to be a good fight. I can already tell. Yeah, Gaethje is known for taking shots. But we also saw what happened when Gaethje, stood in the middle of the ring and took the Max Holloway bait and stood in the middle of the cage and said, right here. And he took the Holloway bait, and Holloway knocked Gaethje out. So it's not like Gaethje can't be knocked out. We know it's possible. Holloway did it recently. But Topuria, he needs to step it up. Ooh, Gaethje. It would be crazy if we get an upset. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, these guys are quick. Some of these shots aren't even landing because they're both so quick. Like, there's been some of these close calls with some of these head strikes, but both of them have been quick. But Topuria does look like he's busted open a little. Oh, man, these guys are going. Uh-oh. Yeah. If Dustin Poirier was in there, he would say, don't be silly, jump to Gilly. Remember, jump to Gilly if you need to. Only if you need to, jump to Gilly. Let's see, guys. One of my headphones is telling me that it's getting low, so we're gonna let the other one charge, and I'll switch them out at one point. Oh man, these guys are going for it, and it's only round one, guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. If this is what we're in for, guys, we are in for a great fight. Look at Ilya's face, man. See, I think it's fair to say that Ilya is slightly faster than Justin, but Justin's got a little more pop on those punches. Fantastic round, close round. See, Justin's got some pop, but I'll even give Ilya some credit. Ilya's quick, but Justin did solid. Yeah, Gaethje, solid first round. I think you could very much lean round one Gaethje. That round may be pretty close, and it could maybe lean both ways, but I think leaning Gaethje is pretty fair for that round one. Oh my, that looks even worse. Look at him, guys. Justin's already damaged that pretty face of Ilya's. Justin's powerful. No one has ever denied that. Justin's powerful. Each one hurts. Each one has pop. He's always been a powerful 155er. And let's not forget, Ilya was a 145er going up to 155. That's why he's already the smaller guy in there. If you're Ilya, what are you going to do to avoid some of those more significant strikes? Oh, man. See, guys, this fight night would have been almost even like another 2-3 hours longer if we had prelims on here. So we got lucky there was no prelims for this card. Oh, wow. Oh, guys, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat right now. This has gotten me worried. These guys are just going for it. Oh. Man, this is an exciting fight, guys. Oh. What do we got going on? Nice little, keep him honest with the little takedown attempt. No matter what, this isn't going to be easy for either guy, and this is a 5-round fight, guys. So we're only on round 2. These guys are going to beat the hell out of each other. I wouldn't be surprised if this is... I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to decision, but I really want to see how this fight's looking in round 3, round 4, because these guys are going to be even more tired by the end of the second round. And we'll see how good these guys' endurance are. Gaethje's got some good endurance. Everyone knows that he trains at altitude. Sorry, guys, my bad. Oh, they are brawling. They are brawling. Topuria is engaging in the brawl with Gaethje. Very dangerous game. Oh, but Topuria is quick. He is very quick. Look at that. If anyone's ever seen the Dustin Poirier-Justin Gaethje fight, that was a good one. Great fight. Oh. Oh, wow. Gaethje's down. Gaethje's down. It looked like it was a body shot. It looked like it was a Topuria body shot that got him down. Topuria's mounting him. All right, so Topuria is in top position. Gaethje is on the bottom. Topuria's going to take his back. Gaethje, that's why Gaethje stopped. Gaethje stopped halfway right there, guys, because he knew that he couldn't keep rotating or he's going to lose the back. Here goes the armbar. Topuria's aiming for the armbar. No armbar. Okay. Oh, man. Topuria's working out a choke. He's working out a choke of some sort, guys. If not, he's still fighting for that arm bar. He's fighting for that arm. He's fighting for that arm. Oh, wow. See, look at him. Topuria is actively hunting submissions. This is one thing that I think Topuria is underrated in his game, is that he is, when he gets on the ground, he is not just going to get comfortable sitting on you. He is actively hunting a sub each time. He's already gone for an armbar. At one point, he was trying to lock up something with his legs, guys. Like a sub, sub with his legs. All right, Gaethje is in a good position. Try to, cage walk a little bit. Use the back of that cage to get out. Oh my! Topuria is leaking. Gaethje, those punches, even coming from the ground, got to have force. If you're Topuria, you want to keep him on the ground, but you want to ground and pound Gaethje while you can right now. I don't know if you get in the sub in 24 seconds. So get some vicious elbows in right now. If I'm Gaethje. If I'm Topuria right now. Because Gaethje's punches, even from the bottom, are still hitting hard. Gaethje is the power fighter here, guys. Topuria is the speed and the more technically sound fighter on the ground. Gaethje's got the power. Topuria may have the speed. Yeah. Topuria went for like 3 subs right there, guys. He was hunting for something new, one after another, and then at one point you saw him reach over and grab the ankle because he's trying to bend and manipulate Justin. So Topuria is hunting subs when they were down there. So round 1, Gaethje probably. Round 2, Topuria. That's my opinion on that one. And Gaethje was having a good round 2 until it went to the ground. But in MMA, sometimes how judges score things is based off of, ground control and stuff like that. Sometimes it's based off of what you do with the ground control, not just having the control. But that body shot, look at it, guys. That shot to the ribs sent Justin Gaethje to the ground. You know, 1, 2, bam. 2 rib shots, and then, you know, a shot to the head. But it's not easy to get Gaethje down with blows like that. It's one thing if you grab Gaethje and you take him down. It's a different when you're sending him to the ground based off of blows like that. These two, no matter who wins, is deserving of this fight. But Topuria, I'm seeing more heart from him than I've seen in a while because he's never been in this position. So even if Topuria were to pull this out, it makes the win impressive because he has not been in this kind of position, in this fire. Gaethje's given him the fire. And again, Topuria is the faster fighter. Topuria is more talented on the ground, but Gaethje has the power, and those power shots are adding up. And you could see them adding up on Topuria's face. It has not slowed Topuria down yet, so that's okay. But it's adding up in terms of damage on the face. When you worry, if you're Topuria's corner, is you worry for, Topuria if, he starts slowing down because some of these shots. But right now, he's not necessarily slow. Now, we are going into round 3, and I did say round 3, round 4, these guys are going to be a lot more tired because of how they were swinging. But I think you're going to see Topuria just be more accurate and more calculated. Maybe throw less volume, but he's going to be calculated. Yeah, Gaethje survived that round. You could see Topuria going from sub to sub, trying to lock him up. So round 3 is still anyone's right now, guys. I want to see someone do something. If I'm Gaethje's corner, I'm telling him, keep Topuria going left and right. Don't give him a chance to take you down. Keep landing significant blows. If I'm Topuria's corner, I'm telling him get Gaethje down, and one, keep hunting subs, but 2, deliver some damage when you're on the ground, because that's the one thing. When you end up on ground, it's good if you want to hunt these submissions and you want to flip through and go armbar or say let's go for a triangle. When you want to rotate, that's fine, and flip through, that's cool. But if you're gonna only do that and the guy's down there only getting a breather while you're laying on him, it's not gonna. Oh, Topuria, significant strike by Gaethje, and Gaethje is jumping on Topuria. Oh wow, wow. Wow, guys. Gaethje just dropped Topuria, and Topuria is leaking. Topuria defended well right there, but Topuria needs to survive. Is Topuria going to let Gaethje lock up a sub? Gaethje does not win by sub often, but we have Gaethje. Oh, wow. Wow. This is what I was talking about, guys. We're seeing an Ilia Topuria who is undefeated actually seeing the fire for the first time. That was a missile from another planet. That's like from Krypton. Topuria has not faced a fighter with power in their gloves like Gaethje. And look at the fact that Topuria is going is commendable and still going. Whoever pulls this off, it's going to be great. This may be your first to decision type fight. I still think that with a whole nother 2 rounds, there's plenty of opportunity for this to go, to a TKO. I really thought Justin would have slipped the sub in right there, but he did not have. He didn't get it in. Oh, Topuria, come on! Wow, these two, man. This may be Gaethje's round. And this is why I'm starting to feel it may go to decision, is because first round was Gaethje, second round was Topuria. This is a Gaethje round right now. This is a Gaethje round. Topuria can only win this round if he drops Gaethje and really messes him up. So this is about to be a Gaethje round. And you're about to see Gaethje up round 1, round 3 to Topuria's round 2. And see, Topuria's got some heat on those punches too. I just wonder how much power is behind him now. Oh man, he is taking these shots, but Justin is delivering. This is why you watch a Justin Gaethje fight. It's going to be a brawl. Topuria is looking to make it 2 his corner if he can. He wants to survive these next 30 seconds and get that breather. Round 3 has been Gaethje's round. Oh, yeah, this is a Gaethje round no matter what. There's nothing that Topuria could do unless it's a knockout. This is a Gaethje round. Wow, guys. This is incredible. Incredible fight. Just seeing the heart, because no matter what, even right now, it's fair to say that Gaethje's up 2, but to see what Topuria is still standing after all this is, oh, look at that. Come on, guys. The head kick. Look at Topuria. Look at that, guys. Look at Topuria. What a round. Gaethje, absolutely. Right now, Gaethje is killing it. Gaethje is up definitely 2 rounds. No doubt round 2, Topuria was up. But definitely Gaethje's up 2 rounds, guys. Yes, definitely main event worthy. I'm just impressed with Topuria. Again, you guys got to understand, let's look at it from the perspective of him. He's a 17-0 undefeated fighter. This is his first chance being through it. So even if he can't pull it out, it's commendable that, you know, his first time seeing the fire and he's still going, because not many people can get beat up by Justin Gaethje for 5 rounds and keep going. And he's already 3 rounds in, and every strike has been significant from Justin because of the power. Wow. Hold on, guys. What is the ref talking about? What's going on? Where did I put my remote? Did my remote drop? Oh, man, the doctor's in there. No. 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 Horrible way for this fight to end. Don't do it. The doctor's about to cancel the fight, guys. The doctor's going to stop it. This is a bad stoppage. I hope not. I hope they don't stop it. Or they just give him a second? Oh, I hope they don't. Topuria deserves a shot of at least continuing. Man. I don't know where I put my remote, guys. So I can't mute it and turn it up. Okay, no. Okay, good. We got lucky. That was going to be bad. I was really worried that the doctor was going to stop that. Doctors have a notorious history of making some bad stops at times. And Justin's going to try to... I almost swore. Justin's going to really try to bust up Topuria, make that eye swell up even more. Because if he could swell it up, either way, it's a win. Because if you get the doctor to stop it, it's still a win because of the pain and damage you cause. Look at these significant strikes, guys. Gaethje to the head, to the upper body, to the head, 88. That's the point. That's the fault right there. And even if this goes to decision, you got the damage really favoring. Oh wow, Gaethje with the takedown. Yeah, guys, you very might. I said it earlier that this is Gaethje's best chance to win the belt, and I very much think that the way it's going, he has a chance to. Topuria's at the point, like Topuria needs to win this round just to keep it tied. If Topuria can't win this round, he needs to get the touchdown, not touchdown, the knockout or the submission, or it's over for Topuria in this fight. Topuria finally met someone that actually has some power that could really, and Gaethje has otherworldly power for that division. So Gaethje's the only guy in that division with that kind of power still. But Topuria alone, this is impressive to see the damage he's taking and still going. I don't know what to think right now, guys. Oh. Oh man, guys, this is getting crazy. Tremendous effort, though. Topuria bringing the pressure, but Gaethje knowing what to do, knowing to stay alive, knowing to circle. Maybe Topuria's best bet truly is getting this to the ground. Maybe if Topuria gets this to the ground, that's the best place he can succeed. His eyes are swelling up bad, guys. His eyes are huge. They're puffy. Man. Topuria's face is a mess. Man, these guys are swinging. It's a great fight no matter what. Great main event. Just guys just throwing left to right. All heart no matter what. Oh, wow. Wow. Big for Topuria. Can he capitalize? Because he needs to get this round if he wants to keep this tied. Because no doubt, round 1 and round 3 were for Gaethje. Round 2 was definitely a Topuria round. If Topuria can, okay, some elbows. If he can make something out of this final minute, some good damage or something, you know, he might be able to steal this round. But he can't let Gaethje up. Yeah, see, he can't let Gaethje up. If he doesn't steal this round, it's very much either Gaethje's fight to win. Yeah, Gaethje. You saw Gaethje look up to the clock, guys. Right there. Topuria with another takedown, but Gaethje was able to stop it. Topuria's getting tired. All right, round 4 is about to end, and it's very much a Justin Gaethje round, probably. Yeah, this is a Justin Gaethje round. All right, so this is a Justin Gaethje round. Yeah, Ilya's face is messed up. It is horrible. Oh, man, they had to guide him into his seat. They're bringing the doctor in again for sure for this round. There's a chance you don't see round 5. Oh, there you go, guys. Fight over. Fight over. Justin Gaethje is a world champion. Justin Gaethje does the backflip at the White House. Justin Gaethje finally sees gold. Not interim gold. Championship gold. The doctor stops it. And we saw at the end of that last round that the doctor almost stopped it because of how bad Ilya's face was swelling up. If you cannot continue because your eyes are so swollen you can't see that you have to be guided into your seat, it is over. It is over, guys. It is done. Justin Gaethje is a champion. Colorado, you have another champion. Colorado has a champion, everyone. You know, cheers. Man, Justin Gaethje. Ilya probably could have gone for another round. Would have been smart? No. The doctor stopped it, and it's great that the doctor stopped it. If it was the last round, it would have been early. If the doctor stopped it on the last round, it would have been too early. This round, it's fair. It's very fair now. Great doctor stoppage. It went from what almost scared me to being a bad doctor stoppage to now a very good doctor stoppage, because the doctors saved Ilya from unneeded punishment to his body and to his brain. So that's awesome that the doctor finally did something good. But also, congratulations to Justin Gaethje, America's own, Colorado's own. You just became a lightweight champion and not an interim champion. I had Ilya because of the monster he was. And Ilya clearly has toughness. But this is a different weight division. And Justin Gaethje hits harder than many people. And Gaethje has already had to face guys like Makhachev. He's had to face guys like Khabib. That's stopped him before. You know, that he's never gotten to reach the belt because of running into guys like that. Well, he just put down one of the best guys in the game. Ilya Topuria is now 17-1. And that one is Justin Gaethje. Yes. Who says at 38 you can't win a championship? Who says at 38 you can't be the best lightweight fighter in the world? Justin has been one of the top 20, top 10 fighters at the lightweight division or position worldwide, no matter what company or brand. He's been up there. For the last, 15, 20 years, he's been one of the best out there. He started fighting young, too. Look at this. That rib shot. Oh. Everyone, give Justin Gaethje his credit. Justin Gaethje is a champion. Oh, man, my ribs hurt looking at that. And see, again, if this was round 3, that would have been a bad stoppage. But go after round 4, going into 5, yes, great stoppage. There's the backflip. Congratulations, Justin Gaethje, man. You are a champion. I don't think they're gonna... I think they walked Ilya already out. Oh, and there's a Supergirl commercial. I'm gonna go see Supergirl, guys. One of my other tisms, guys, besides history and the Broncos and geopolitics and cats and stuff like that, I'm a big comic nerd. So I love comics. I love superheroes. Yeah. No, Justin Gaethje has the face of, and that's the thing, because when you look at the kind of fights that Gaethje's been in, and for him to never bleed, he doesn't bleed, he swells. That's all he does is he swells up, but not right away. But then you look at Nate Diaz, and Nate Diaz, man, if he took one of those Gaethje punches, Diaz would be bleeding, and that's just the scar tissue thing. Man, look at that. So now you have a unified lightweight champion. Congrats to Justin Gaethje, man. Totally congrats to him. And new lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje. Colorado, you have a world champion. It may not be the Avs. It may not be the Nuggets. It may not have been the Broncos last season. But you do have Justin Gaethje. And it was by corner stoppage. So Ilya's corner stopped the fight. It wasn't even the doctor. Ilya's corner stopped the fight before even getting the doctor involved. So that's a responsible corner. To have people in your corner when you're fighting, those are people that you're putting your body and your life in their hands. And that was smart by the corner to save him, because he probably would have wanted to go out there. And cheers to Justin Gaethje. This was a very fun stream, guys. Great little bit of practice for me for my watch-alongs that I'm going to be doing. It means a lot to have everyone show up. David, man, you were awesome. Just showing up and hanging out with me, David. I know you're a busy man. You got all kinds of stuff to do. You crank out content left and right. So for you to pop up in here and hang out with me for what's easily been over an hour or two. You know, I'm grateful for you popping in here, David. You know, it's not often that you get to sit back and enjoy some good fights with the boys. And this was a banger card. I know you didn't watch some of those first few fights. They were all bangers. Every single one ended with a TKO or a stoppage. Great fights. Great card. I give Ilya a lot of props for surviving 4 rounds of Justin Gaethje. This was a fun time, man. I had a blast. Man. Oh, man. A beautiful way to end this with the Justin Gaethje backflip, man. So awesome. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you. We're going to probably pop off in a second, guys. This was what we were here for. Yeah, I'm gonna still do UFC. I'm gonna still do these, especially during the NFL offseason. Once we get to the Broncos season, of course, I'm gonna be reacting to Broncos. The best thing about the UFC and combat sports is most combat sports, almost always, guys, happen on Saturdays. So because of that, most of the time it lines up to where we could go UFC and Broncos, especially how the weekends will line up. So I'm excited. And it was a blast. I had fun. This is my first ever watch along, guys. We went for 5 hours and 13 minutes almost 15 minutes. The occasional, you know, break or step aside, but nothing too crazy. Man, this was fun. I'm having a blast. Yeah, go to bed, man. I know you got plenty of stuff to do. I'll make sure I drop by and sub and comment and everything and all of your you know, the next video you got out or next stream you got. But thank you again to everyone. My mother, she popped in, held the chat down at the very beginning. Just check this chat real quick. But yeah, going all the way to the very beginning. My mother, she held it down. Patricia, you know, she popped into the chat. You know, Mike, Mile High Monster, you know, he popped in, you know, screamed America and then popped out. You know, typical Patriot. And then, you know, my cousin Thomas popped in. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate it. Thank you for showing up when you did. And David, you know, again, thank you for really holding it down the last hour. Broncos Country, you're awesome. Yes, my mother's still here in the comments. Congrats to Justin Gaethje. The fireworks are going off in D.C. right now as we speak. So why not? What better time than now to cut away and say that I will see you guys tomorrow for our episode 11 of Still Up Sports. I'm going to go into one of these position groups again, and we'll get more into Broncos talk still, but this was a blast. To my mom, to David, to Patricia, to Caleb, I mean to Thomas, thank you so much, guys. You guys are awesome. My name's Cody Chapa. This is Still Up Sports. Have a wonderful night, guys. There we go. Play my music.